All right. Let me see if we're going.
There.
All right. Sick. All right. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
That was a little awkward of me saying sick there, but you know. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to Electro Weather. Another stream on Electro Weather. Of course, I'm gonna try and do these again, but let me just do something real quick. All right, sweet. So hope you're all doing well. Just gonna be doing a stream on forecasting and for the most part, yeah, forecasting. We're probably gonna go into radar and cover what's going on right now because we do have some stuff that is supposed to happen, which I don't know what's going on with that. We've been trying to see when that's going to start, but we're thinking it's probably going to start late tonight anyway. So, all right, let's get into the intro we got. So, first things first, here we have the SPC model, or the SPC forecast. We have a slight here for the Ohio Valley and Ozarks region. So, and then for our tornado risk, we have a 5% tornado risk within the slight region. Hail risk is at 15%, which is pretty decent. Wind as well is 15%. So we got a pretty decent severe weather risk today. This is just the day before we see the actual outbreak, which is tomorrow. We're going to actually go ahead and take a look at tomorrow's SBC. We do have an enhanced, but there is a potential that we could be seeing a moderate risk for tomorrow's outbreak. Tornado risk, we are seeing a 10% significant in that hatched area right there in the 10%. Hail risk, we are seeing a 15% too in the risk zone. And the wind, we are seeing a 30% wind chance in there. So we got some pretty interesting stuff. And then I won't worry about Sunday right now. I'll get into that in tomorrow's stream when I do that anyways. I don't know who else is going to be in our stream tomorrow, but I'm going to try and stream tomorrow. So actually, this was another thing I want to take a look at too, was excessive rainfall. We do have a moderate chance for excessive rainfall and flooding tomorrow, and it's really for the areas north of the main tornado risk zone, which they're supposed to be getting some pretty big rain bands within the system. So now we're going to be taking a look at the winter storm potential outlook here, and I haven't looked at these in a while because usually you see these in winter. So it looks like that we do have a pretty decent area of heavy snowfall that will occur. We do have a major threat for winter storm conditions in the upper Midwest area, looking at Iowa and Missouri there. So moderate risk in the orange, and then in the yellow risk, we're just seeing a minor risk, which isn't super bad, but you could see some decent, okay winter storm conditions in there. And then the limited is really not much. So it's just like, a dusting or half an inch of snow or up to an inch. So this is within the 1 to 3 day range. Just letting you guys know that. So, all right. Let's now go ahead and get into the models. And so let's go ahead and start forecasting this thing. So based on what we've been seeing, and this goes to this is kind of a question to the moderators that I have with me. Planet and Wildcat, we just have two today. If you guys would like to say hi to the stream.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
So, what's your guys' opinion on this severe weather outbreak that's going to be occurring very soon?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be very interesting to watch as we move into tonight and into tomorrow morning, because these cells on the model look like they're going to explode as they move into uh, Mississippi and Alabama and parts of southern Tennessee. We also see a bow echo type shape in the line, and that's indicative of high wind. So that's a major threat for tomorrow, definitely.
Yeah, and he's talking about this, by the way, guys, this kind of bow echo thing here. It's kind of just shower, or kind of like a gust front type of thing, right?
Yes, and then
Yeah.
it clashes with that volatile environment, and then they just explode along the line.
Oh, yeah. So this is just the NAM North American model, 3 kilometer. So we actually have something interesting, though, that we did see on the HRRR, which I am going to have to go in and check that out, because we were looking at this, and it looked like that we could be seeing some pretty significant weather going on down through there. So what we saw is that we have the give me a minute, just changed my highlighter on accident. So we actually have all of this here. This is all kind of those discrete supercells. This is mainly what could be causing that tornadic activity. And then behind it, we have the wind threat, the main wind threat, the squall line type of thing. And it looks like that we could potentially be seeing some tornadoes through here too, because it looks like that we do see some embedded action going on through here as well, which does happen in outbreaks like this. So and then yeah, we have the big front that comes through, snow up in the north with this system. Very big snowfall accumulations, which I'm actually going to go ahead and show that at the moment. So very big snowfall accumulations. This is something that not many people have really been looking at much either, or haven't been looking at much really, is all this snow that they could be getting in the Central Plains and Upper Midwest. So according to the HRRR, they could be seeing up to 10 inches of snow on the border or in the Upper Midwest. Isolated amounts could be possible. We do have some decent amounts, or some very good amounts here in the Chicago metro area. Some are saying just about over a foot of snow there. So it's going to be an interesting system for the least. And we also do have quite a bit of stuff going on in the, or did. That is a pretty bad picture of it. But Western Rockies, yeah, we got some pretty decent snow accumulations there within the mountainous regions. So, and then we got the snow, pretty decent snow accumulations in the Central Plains. So very mountainous regions in the Rockies could be seeing over a foot of snow from this, which they are actually seeing snow at the current moment, which we'll get into a bit later. So, and then this is something too that we should be seeing, because the ice, very bad to see ice. So we could be seeing almost up to, what did that say again? Not almost up to half an inch of ice, but we could be seeing a pretty decent amount of that. So ice, of course, is very bad. It can cause a lot of power outages depending on how much ice does accumulate. So usually half an inch can cause widespread power outages. This could potentially cause some pretty quite a bit of power outages too. So use Kachira model, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's showing a lot more snow on this. So, yeah, it looks like we could be seeing over a foot of snow in some regions. Seeing that here, especially, and especially right here too. And then some scattered or isolated amounts of that in northwestern Missouri. So it could be a very, very intense winter storm for the most part here. And then, of course, very large amounts of snow in the Rockies and some pretty decent amounts of snow for Colorado, the lower elevations, up to about 4 inches. Not a lot, but so those mountains are definitely something to look for if you're in the Rockies. 1 minute. And this is on the HRRR model. So should probably go back and to the NAM and see what this is saying. It's not saying much different, but we're still seeing those snow amounts up to over a foot, up to about 13 inches in a bunch of places. Looks like northern Kansas, this little part here, is going to be seeing snow up to about 16 inches, which is quite crazy. This is according to the Kashira ratio, snowfall ratio. So, anyways, what does everyone have to add to this? The snowfall and the winter weather stuff that we're going to be seeing. What do y'all have to add to this, Planet Cat?
So this snowfall, I don't know how much of it will actually fall and stick to the ground, especially in Kansas, but up into, what is it, Iowa, Illinois, Missouri, you have a higher chance of seeing a snowfall sticking.
Yeah.
So keep a lookout.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of snow accumulations within those areas. It's going to be a pretty intense winter storm for the most part. So another thing I actually did want to look at too was the winds, and it's another big thing. Wind. Of course, I'm going to use windy for this one because I guess it's the best thing to use for wind speeds anyways. So yeah, this was also another thing too. You could just see the fronts on these, which is nuts. I think anyone can agree. And this is just on the wind. So let's actually go to wind accumulation. This is accumulating with gusts, by the way. So you could just see the streak, though, of, where the front is, or where the front starts anyways. It's like, you have this wall of just wind and not really anything going on here. I mean, you do have some decently gusty winds, but it's pretty interesting for the least. To say that, anyways. And then another, well, the main thing that I was actually wanting to look at too was the wind for the southwestern part of the country, especially for New Mexico and West Texas. So we're seeing really high winds in the mountainous regions. So if I'm right, we could be seeing up to 70-mile-an-hour winds in some of the mountain regions, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So definitely wind is going to be a big thing in the eastern desert portions of the U.S. Damaging winds are possible. Damaging gusts definitely are possible in this region. And this is really because of the system going through the jet dip and all of that. So, and another thing too that I was wanting to show was I did post this, and actually, let me announce that real quick. I did make a Twitter account. So if you guys do want to hit a follow up on the on my Twitter account, let me go ahead and go to my Twitter.
I got you. You continue. I got you. I'll spam it in chat.
All right. Yeah. Thank you. So yeah, make sure to go hit a follow on my Twitter, because I just made it like yesterday. So anyways, just been posting stuff there about the where I posted something there about the fronts, and very shocking to see it, because it's a whole lot of fronts, and I don't think I've really seen anything like it. Not trying to over exaggerate or anything. I'm just trying to be honest with that, because we have one here. This is on the windy or the wind gust model on the NAM. So and you can literally see the fronts on this thing, and it looks like we have another one here, kind of, and then one here. And this is the most potent one, is this one right here. We can just see all of that moist air coming in from the Gulf and Atlantic region, coming up, putting in a huge southeast ridge, causing very warm, moist air, very favorable conditions for this outbreak that is potentially coming on Saturday. So it's going to be a very interesting event tomorrow, for the least anyways. So definitely really wanting to prepare for that. I just saw you spam the my Twitter link in the chat, by the way.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that is quite interesting to look at.
yeah, I mean, have you seen anything like this before?
Never. I don't.
I don't think so.
Oh, and I kind of miss that too. So actually, this line I'm drawing right now.
Yeah, that's well, it goes up. Well, you're just drawing the trough.
Yeah.
That's what you just drew.
Yeah. I mean, you can see it though on the wind gusts model, or the wind gusts on the NAM. So, and yeah, this is kind of what we saw earlier. Was this? We had the one here, and then we had the one back here too.
Show us some temperatures.
Yeah,
I think the temperatures would be a good topic.
yeah.
There's temperatures up north in I think North Dakota into the negative 30s and 40s,
Yeah. Like almost negative 30. Yeah, it's really cold, and this is tonight, by the way. So, I mean, Definitely want to bundle up if you live up there, because
Get to ice skating,
It's gonna be
yeah,
brutal.
or actually don't ice skate until the morning because you'll freeze
Oh
outside.
no.
yeah, you would. I
Yeah,
mean,
don't go outside. Don't go outside.
I mean, unless if you have layers upon layers and you are just covered, then
Still
fine.
only for 15 minutes.
Yeah,
You only
pretty
have 15
much.
minutes.
Because usually
and
that's when, yeah,
that's when you get hypothermia, and then we know the rest.
yes, frostbite. You know, you don't want
Nope.
that.
We get to the hospital in time, and we're safe.
Yeah, but
Just
you know,
kidding. That's hard.
you know, yeah, but you know, what if, you know, you're not in time? Then what happens?
Yeah, and then that's unfortunate. You shouldn't
That
have gone
is.
outside.
That, I mean, it is. So I don't suggest you go outside. But anyway, it's going to be a massive Arctic air outbreak.
Yeah, you could just see it. It's like invading.
I know. Which we can. I mean, we can just see this. It literally goes into Mexico.
I'm gonna be honest. It's almost like winter just came at this all at once.
Yeah,
pretty much
like
did.
right now. Winter just coming very fast.
Yeah. So it's like, oh, we saw a warm December, abnormally warm December with severe weather and, you know, wildfires. And then, you know, we have this system that's coming, and this is just like, you know, the snap for winter. Like, it's weird.
The winter snap.
It's just been an unprecedented December. Very unprecedented.
Yeah.
Also, notice how like it's still cold as the trough is moving behind the trough.
I know.
Like, how far does this go forward? Does it go forward more?
I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah, it does.
Okay. It just stays cold. The whole country is cold.
Yeah, I mean, except for those like really southern parts.
A big portion of the country is cold. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, except for Florida, which, I mean, they're always warm because it's Florida, you know? But, I mean, but...
tropical. Yeah.
I mean, even, like, New Mexico and Texas are just being invaded. And we're seeing, like, negative temperatures in Iowa.
Yeah.
Negative temperatures in... Yeah, negative temperatures in freaking... Kansas. So, good lord. Yeah, it's gonna be a crazy event, for the least.
Yeah.
For the least. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and head back over to the tropical tidbits. I mean, that's a pretty good website too, but no, Pivotal Weather. It's just Pivotal Weather shows more. It's really good for severe weather and stuff like that. Very good for that. So, I don't even know why I'm still looking at snow, but well, let me. Should I do HRRR or NAM 3 kilometer?
What parameter? Oh, is it just reflectivity?
Yeah.
Okay, you're just trying to look at the outbreak again?
Yeah, I'm actually wanting to look at the instability and supercell composite NAM.
If you're looking at the whole country. Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, here it doesn't look like much. Like, this is the thing this is the reason why I'm not really wanting to look at the NAM too much, is because,
yeah.
I mean,
are you looking at the NAM 3 kilometer or the NAM?
The NAM 3
Oh
kilometer.
yeah, okay. Yeah, use the her. We're so close anyway. It's there's no difference.
Yeah. I mean, this year you can just tell there is a lot
Yeah.
more going on.
Yeah, I believe the her actually it's been more accurate more times.
Mm-hmm. It kind of acts like a future, straight up future cast when it comes to severe weather. It's just,
Yeah. It's good.
it is. It really is good.
Why does all the cape just disappear? Is it
You
because it's too
know,
far in the future? Probably.
yeah.
I mean, just
It's
look
weird.
at that.
Yeah, I mean, we have decent amounts of Kate, but it's
Not
not
even in the
like.
target area. Oh, there we go.
So the main target area is, I'm pretty sure, is this entire area.
Wait, there's literally cape, and it looks like a supercell. It looks like the storms have their own environment to
I
themselves.
mean, you don't have to have like a whole lot of cave for the trigger severe weather. You can just have like 1,000 to 1,500 cave just to have crazy outbreaks like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is the SRH saying in a 0 to 1 kilometer?
The SRH.
Storm relative helicity.
Which one should I
It's a
choose?
parameter. It's a parameter. Just keep it on her.
Wait, which one did you want me to do? Supercell
Storm
composite or
storm
storm
relative
helicity?
helicity.
Storm relative helicity.
There it is. Yeah.
Gee, why did I lose it? Sorry about
Dang.
that.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah.
Wow. Discrete supercells right there.
You can see that.
Mm,
Like
There's
you
two
can,
lines of them.
Look at
yeah.
that.
You can see this line right here, and then this line right here.
I
That
think
is
the
the rest.
ones in northern Alabama are going to be more potent because they're more on their own.
Mm-hmm. So now, what do you
This is
what do you
not going to be.
think? Yeah, what do you think this means is going to happen? Like
Whoa.
I'm thinking.
Okay. Pause right there.
right
Look
here?
at the where the front is. You can see all those little ripples in the line. Like no, like the edge of the cape where it, or the see where it's cutting off really flat.
You talking about? Ah, shoot.
It's cutting Mississippi in half.
Oh, this
Yeah,
here?
that line. See those little ridges?
Yeah.
We're looking at rotation in the lowest kilometer of the atmosphere, and those little kinks are QLCS in the main line behind
Yeah,
everything.
that's what they just were discussing, and the National Weather Service was discussing about a few of these could be QLCSs.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is going to be an interesting event. So, I mean, it's going to be. Gosh, I don't even know. I mean,
Look at the next day though. Go to like 40.
this
Look at
here?
those. Yeah, that mode is interesting. I don't know if it's like a weaker setup or something. Probably not.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
How about the bulk
I mean,
shear?
Oh, there's plenty. There's
Yeah.
plenty.
Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Look at that. There, that one yellow dot we have to watch out for. One
This
that's in
thing?
northern Georgia. Where does that start?
oh,
Track it back a little bit. Okay, so it originates in. Wow. Okay, that's
that.
okay. Well,
bulk
we've
shear
confirmed
is
that there's going to be supercells tomorrow, and quite a few of them.
a few of
Yes.
these can be strong.
The one that originates in southern Alabama and goes all the way to northeastern Georgia concerns me.
Yeah, this one right here.
Yeah, you see how far back it went.
Well, let me see where this actually starts. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me go to where it starts to become yellow. I guess there is good. So, right there is when it becomes really potent. Right there. And then it goes all the way up to here. So, this is like
Yeah.
some kind of long tracked storm.
Yeah. No, this doesn't mean it's going to be a repeat of the other one. It just means that it's a storm that has the potential to continue reproducing tornadoes. That is all it
Exactly.
means.
Exactly. So, yeah, we have a whole lot of bulk shear. What's the 0 to 6 kilometer? I don't think this really matters, but well, all we know is that we could be seeing some pretty decent supercells with this, pretty good supercells. So supercell composite.
I wish we had a more like a really farther zoomed in version of this supercell composite. We could literally just see. Oh,
I
okay.
don't. Yeah, this. I
I'm gonna
really
do it.
should.
I'll do it for
Yeah.
you.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
Just give me a bit.
I really should get something like Weather Bell, because I mean Weather Bell's good.
Yeah. Wait, I think I just got my paycheck today, so maybe I can do this. I can be of
Shoot,
use.
nice.
I'll be back.
All right. So he's just gonna do that. So just to see what we can get with this supercell, because it looked really, really interesting. What we all think. So goodness, it's gonna be an interesting event coming into tomorrow. So let's see what else we can take a look at. We could look at the SIGTOR, significant tornado parameter. Okay. Yeah.
it didn't look as interesting like it was yesterday.
Yeah, it looks like. Okay, it looks like everything's in Alabama, though.
Yeah, it's starting to trend that way again now.
What's the precipitation? Wait, hold on. What did I look at? What hour?
Which model?
I'm looking at the HRRR model.
HRRR.
Yeah,
I mean it.
HRRR.
I mean there was a little bit of yellow there, but after that, all that just turns to gray.
I did see earlier, yeah. There was a lot more yellow when this was coming up here, too. Wait, what was the risk again?
Enhanced.
It was an enhancement. Hold on, where was it? What? I mean, we also do have this, too, so I guess that makes sense. But why so big?
I don't know.
Huh. It's... Okay. Well, it's pretty interesting forecast that we're seeing. I mean, there's some things that I'm seeing that, I haven't seen, and it's especially with the fronts. This one's not showing it really, the HRRR. But the NAM, though, was really showing that.
From where it's, You can see where it's just taking place.
Yeah.
But on that line there,
Dramatic temperature changes in both lines. So, we have some very warm temperatures here to some moderate, not warm, but not cold. And then we get freezing
well,
back here.
the first line is the main line, and I think the second one may not be as severe as the first one.
Well, the first line, I think it's good that I go to the Astraplex. This is really showing some good stuff. So,
Yeah.
So if you see here, the first line here, the first kind of thing of systems, this is really what our this is what's really going to be our tornado producer. The second line is going to be more of our wind producer.
Or
This
wind
is the
event.
front.
Yeah.
This is what's going to bring in the front. So, of course, it does look like that we still do have some tornadic. We do have plenty tornadic activity going on in that too, which is obviously a big deal. So it's hard to say which one's going to be worse.
And don't forget, some of these can be QLCSs, so those are very dangerous.
Yeah. So, all right, let's see what you got, Planet. I'm going to go ahead and put this on stream if you want me to.
Yeah, of course. Go right ahead.
All right.
So this is a very zoomed in look of Mississippi and Alabama, a little bit of Arkansas and Georgia as well, and Louisiana and Florida. But they're not really in this risk as much as these few are. So we can see discrete supercells start to fire early in the morning, likely not to really go anywhere. But we get this big explosion of thunderstorm development later tomorrow evening, and some of them over areas we don't want to talk about. Really, hopefully weak. I'm worried about this line. It's all by itself back here. They really do blow up as they move up towards Huntsville, and as the line exits, we get another set the next day, but it does kind of fade out into just rain. And then we have just rain, snow, and mix come in right after.
Yeah, so what was the thing that you're wanting to pull up with the bulk shear?
Aha.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see if... Oh, wow. Okay, that'll work. There's really nothing here, but that's okay. There you go. So this is total updraft helicity, so you could see where the supercells will fire, and you can see up here we get what looks like multiple supercells, maybe some down here, a chance for some down here the next day, so January 2nd, or into probably the noonish area. And let's see, Cape values just over 1,000. Down into southern Mississippi, we got up to 1,200. And here's another view, another reflectivity for supercells and severe weather this time. We can see these are definitely supercells here. They've got that bean-like shape. Those move off to the northeast. And then this is the main event on the 1st. We get this line of storms back here, discrete supercells fire in 2 different lines. These ones are all by themselves, so they have all the time to develop. So if you live in Mississippi, keep an eye out for this as it progresses. We could also see supercells just south of Birmingham and Tuscaloosa, uh, as they move northeast. And we also have, looks like, a big complex of storms fire from the remnants of the supercells as it moves into Huntsville. And then tomorrow, January 2nd, we have our second threat of our second line here. So that is really all I have here. Let's go look at the snowfall for Iowa here. That's where we saw the biggest snowfall rate from
Yeah,
this
Iowa's a
system.
big one, of course.
And there we go. We've got what looks like 14 inches here, maybe 15. Let's take a look at the sounding. Okay. Switch models, actually. Here we go. This is a much more accurate total. Okay. Okay. Here's the best totals I can get for you. We could see up to a foot of snow in places like south of Des Moines and really just all of southern Iowa is going to get around 8 inches of snow. That's really cool, but please stay safe on the roads. Don't drive if it's snowy on the road before they plow. Don't do that because you could slip on black ice because you can't see that, and that is definitely a hazard to look out for. Let's see what your snowfall totals will be like. Excuse me. So I don't know about that. They're predicting snow depth totals of about a foot. That doesn't really match up with the area, so maybe we'll get an update soon.
Cody is asking about what about Kansas?
What about Kansas? Yes. You were saying?
So, yeah, you can just show off Kansas here. And then I was going to ask, how about you show off the ice in Oklahoma?
The ice in Oklahoma.
Yeah, once you're done showing this.
All right. So we do see snowfall in Kansas, actually. It looks like quite a bit, actually. 15 inches here, maybe a little bit less. That's like the upper bound here. I need cities. I don't have cities. Colby, you'll be getting 10.6 inches, it looks like. Hayes, Kansas, 4.7. Salina, 3.1. Garden City, you'll be getting just a little bit less than an inch. I don't know if that's going to stick on the ground or not, but that is definitely a big threat here. It looks like it creeps up out of nowhere. Takes that's a what, 6-hour period or so. You rack up 15 inches. That's a lot of snow very fast. So don't be driving while it's snowing, please.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, it looks like, we're going to be seeing this storm rapidly accumulating from, when it hits the Central Plains all the way up to the Great Lakes, I'm pretty sure is where it's supposed to go. So it's a strong storm, for the least.
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely.
All right, you were talking about ice in Oklahoma?
Yeah.
Like total accumulated ice?
Well, go back to the other thing you had, like the like how you could look at one state.
Oh yeah.
The local.
All right.
Yeah.
So we've got an ice a chance for ice storm in western Oklahoma, and it looks like we get it a little bit earlier than we do the snow. Looks like about 0.15 inches of ice. That's really not safe to drive on. And if you have a chance for if you're driving and there's ice on the road, you'll slip so easily. Don't drive. Uh, if you're in this area, don't drive after the ice storm. Definitely, and just stay inside. That's all I can offer. There's no benefit to being outside in an ice storm, and it's definitely not safe. So don't do it.
Yeah,
Do we get snowfall as well? No, it doesn't look like it.
just a little bit. Yeah, and it looks
Yeah,
like
freezing
that,
rain.
Yeah, freezing rain,
Quarter of an
ice.
inch. So really what freezing rain is there's a warm layer of air in the very high altitudes as the rain is falling, and it freezes on the way down as it meets colder air near the surface. And it freezes on contact because the ground is already cold because it's such a good conductor. And when you get freezing rain, you don't even realize until it's too late and you slip when you're driving or you fall on the sidewalk. So just stay indoors. Don't go outside until it's really done. Wear boots or whatever, and don't drive, please. I can't stress that enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
So yeah,
that is really all I have to offer.
yeah, freezing rain and ice. They're two very, believe it or not, you can't really see them well when they are kind of coming down there.
Oh,
Yeah, so it's, and they can accumulate, and then, surfaces, roads, sidewalks,
Yeah.
they can become slippery in very little time if the conditions are right, because, you got that ice coming down, and it can just become a hot mess on, the roads. And so it's good to stay indoors when you're, dealing with ice and freezing rain, because of those reasons. And then of course the snow. Don't be driving out, or if you do have to drive it or whatever, just be sure to watch for black ice, because black ice on the roads, because it's hard to see, like Planet said, and once you hit the black ice, you'll slide. So with some good information to get out there about the snow and the black ice and stuff, for those who are driving out in it. So it's a very strong system, of course. I actually really want to take a look at this thing on the Euro model, and then just see this entire storm just kind of build and stuff. Yeah, we're just seeing that the storm building together. So, and if you actually look closely here, so just south of the Four Corners, we have this system, the subtropical moisture coming in from the Pacific. And this was actually out in the Pacific for a while. It was actually coming up to Baja California, Mexico. And then we had the system come from the Pacific Northwest. That came down. This came up, and then it's now combining into a storm complex, and that's just going to travel up into the Central Plains and Midwest area, producing severe weather with the warm moisture coming in from the Gulf, cold Arctic air coming in from Canada. So jet stream dip coming in. And there's actually a simulation I want to show too that is on Tropical Tidbits. And yes, this is it. So this is actually a very good simulation of the storm anyways. And as you can see, this was 72 hours ago, but it's on the GFS model. So as you can see, for the most part, yeah, this is really the kind of the jets doing something similar to this. If you look kind of closely, so we have a high pressure. I don't think you guys can see that very well because it's yellow, and I'm trying to draw with yellow. Let's do this color. So yeah, we got a high pressure in the southern mid-Atlantic region, and a high pressure in the Pacific Northwest, with the low pressure kind of off to the side right there. So that's going to continue to move off. If you look here, moves off, the cold front comes through. So very interesting simulation just to show you all. It's definitely a big storm, and we're definitely going to be keeping an eye on this one for the next little while. So anyways, so what else should we take a look at? Planet Wildcat.
The snow going on in Colorado and the fire situation.
Yeah, the fires in Colorado.
Yeah, that fire in Colorado, that was something I haven't seen really before. That close to a massive city like that in Denver. It's pretty brutal, if you were to ask me anyways. So actually I should do the ARRR model. I think this is good. So actually let me go back to the Central Plains. Sorry about that. So yeah, this is where most of the snow is kind of heading to anyways. So as you can see, Colorado and New Mexico really seeing the snow right now before it does start hitting the Central Plains and going up to the Midwest. And then really, you can really see that ice and wintry mix going on here in Oklahoma. Very dangerous conditions when that happens, when you see a big bag of winter mix or wintry mix and freezing rain like that. Very dangerous driving conditions, and just if you're in that area, once again, just stay indoors because very dangerous conditions. And it looks like in some of the mountains too, we're seeing some wintry mix in the Southern Rockies there. So a whole lot of snow going on down there. But where was it that I wanted to look at? I think it was the South Central U.S. that I actually wanted to take a look at some of this severe weather coming in. So taking a look firsthand, we see. Hold on, can you hold on? Can you guys continue this? Because I actually got to be right back.
All right.
Oh,
All
yeah,
right.
sure. 1 second. Hold on.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna screen share. Is that the right thing? Yes. Okay. All right. So I was looking at the ice again. I'm actually gonna zoom out and look at a bigger picture real quick. Regional. We'll go here to start off. I want to track everything that's going to happen as it might happen, as it will progress, I should say. Okay, what am I looking at? Let's just look at. Let's just look at precip type. So this whole setup is interesting to me because it really comes out of thin air here. Just poof. Everything kind of just happens at once, and it's interesting. So if I had to draw a trough, it would probably come down from here and then back up to the northeast here. Okay. Okay. And as it progresses, we get more of a mix rather than an ice and some heavy snow in Kansas. And then it moves off to the east, and that's when we'll have our tornado outbreak, which I will now zoom into. Okay. Which we can see here. You can see there's the snow we were looking at, and there is the mix in the ice. And here's our first storms. We could see the cumulus and the small showers starting to pile up here. We could tell that the environment is very rich and ready to go. And then we have initiation, where all these where basically it's this cumulus cloud wins and it takes the most inflow. And then we have explosive thunderstorm development, of course, across Mississippi and Alabama into Georgia and some of Tennessee. And we got that line here across Arkansas, which has the quasi-linear convective system, which is basically small supercell like circulations, or like basically a tornado in a line, if that makes sense. And it's a little bit different than the supercell mode, because they're traveling at the speed of the line, which could go up to 80 miles an hour. That's just how the lines work. But in this case, I think maybe we'll see like 60-mile-per-hour winds in this line, so be on the lookout for those tornado warnings there if they do occur. It looks like maybe some parts of Tennessee and Arkansas may see something like that. But my biggest concern is the flooding threat up north and the discrete supercells in Mississippi and Alabama. Again, I can't stress this enough. We need to watch this line. It is all by itself. It is in a warm atmosphere, a volatile environment. We need to watch it. So let me just put that out there.
But I just want to let you know I'm back. So,
all right.
Yeah, I went back for a couple minutes. I was just letting you finish what you were saying. So, yeah. So, go back and finish what I was doing. So, let's actually go back to here before I got called down. Anyways, goodness. So, I was gonna let me get my train of thought back. So we actually, if I remember what I was gonna say, something that I was really watching out to was, and I know it doesn't look bad, but it's this thing here, and this is because this is what's gonna be a part of the thing of severe weather once we see that kind of come in. So it's kind of like it's some showers and scattered showers and thunderstorms. That's kind of gonna go up. Excuse me. Kind of gonna go up and hello, God, welcome to the live stream VC. We have another moderator in here who's gonna help us for a little bit. So. Anyways, and then that's going to go up there, and then it could potentially help start this, I'm pretty sure, this line of storms here. This is why we have the slight in effect right now for those in places like Arkansas and Oklahoma. And so this is kind of going to be like the first part of the event, the severe weather event. And I saw Planet was discussing about this, but it looks like that we are getting a very similar setup here with the NAM, or that the NAM was showing earlier. I don't know if you guys can see that or not, but we just pull that to the side. So yeah, this kind of bow thing here. This is high winds. This is kind of like a gust front or a thunderstorm outflow boundary, and these things could produce severe winds potentially if you're in the path of this thing. So that's possible too. I would keep an eye on outflow boundaries and stuff. There's just these little thin lines that come out of thunderstorms and stuff, and they can produce some pretty decent winds to them. So this is really what we're going to be seeing, though.
That's likely what
today.
will also trigger the thunderstorm development for the Mississippi supercells tomorrow.
Yes.
It'll be the main factor, as you can see the storms fire up along it.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be something that'll help them fire up. So like you said. So anyways, what else is there to discuss besides this? Besides everything we've discussed so far?
I guess really the current state of the weather right now, what it looks like.
Yeah. Because, I mean, we do have some stuff going on. Sort of.
Well, yeah, it's just important to update the situation as it is right now,
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. So,
for telling them what it could be, why not tell them what's happening now?
Yeah, absolutely. So, this is just the big radar imagery I have here. It's basically radar that comes from the satellite anyway. So at the moment, this is kind of the current setup we're seeing. This is kind of like the storm building, like the complex building. We're seeing this. You cannot see that very well. So we have this big thing of rain coming all through here. And this is probably what's causing the big flood threat, because we just have this train of rain coming through. And then it looks like that we do have this little area down here too. That's kind of the main circulation to the storm, which is coming up through the southern four corners, through Arizona and New Mexico there. And then in Colorado, we do have some snow, which I'm actually going to go ahead and pull that up on radar scope because you guys can see that on here. So we have a pretty decent band of snow coming through here. And if I'm right, they were supposed to be getting about 4 or 5 inches of snow within this area. Now, we did have the fire it was actually in Superior next to Broomfield. It was impacting a lot of Broomfield though, which I don't know exactly what's going on with that at the current moment, since we have all this snow going over. Just want your opinions on what's going on with the fire. Just what you guys think is happening to it, since we have all this snow going over the area.
I was looking at it on some of the news websites, and they were talking about how it's still kind of ongoing, but it's slowly going away, luckily, thanks to the snow.
Yeah.
Well, that's good news.
Yeah, absolutely. That is some pretty good news, because that thing has absolutely burned a lot. It's done a lot of damage. It's burned a lot of homes down.
In a very quick manner too. It didn't take long for a lot of these places to get burned up.
Yeah, very quick. I mean, it just started yesterday, and it started spreading like crazy. It was just uncontrolled, or it was
Yeah.
out of control. So,
Okay.
and
Latest update on the fire is it is over.
latest update on the fire, it's out.
The yes, the spread is slowed sufficiently.
Yeah,
There
that's
might still
good.
be spot fires.
That is really good news.
We got
Yeah,
lucky. If this was not a Arctic blast, that would not have worked. They probably
yeah,
wouldn't have gotten the rain, or even if it wasn't this type of setup. So we got really lucky.
yeah. That's very good because I mean, very populated area. I mean, they were having a hard time getting this thing under control too. Very hard time. Absolutely, the winds were gusting very strong.
At about 80 to 100 miles an hour with gust up to 115. Yeah.
It's crazy. So, and plus with all the dry conditions, it sparked it, and this thing just started spreading just rapidly, and it started burning a bunch of stuff down and stuff. And you need to know that this is right. And the thing is that the reason why everyone was worried about it too, and it was on, it was everywhere, is because it was just north of or northwest of a major city, that being Denver, and it was actually still in a pretty populated area too, um, Broomfield, Boulder area. A whole lot of population within this area. Thank goodness it did not start any closer. So, I mean, at least we can be thankful for that. But the bad news is it was in a populated area. So, yeah, the big news is that, or the really good news, I guess, what you could say is that, yeah, it's significantly slowed a whole lot to the point where it's almost out, pretty much. So, yeah, and again, if we didn't have this kind of setup, then that thing would still be going right now, because those conditions, the dry conditions, that thing would have kept it going. Anyways, so doesn't look like we have a whole lot of stuff happening at the moment, although we do have that band of rain coming through, and we did have some storms come through southeast Arizona as well, through the Tucson metro area. That was really the some of the main thunder activity that we've seen all day. And we did see a tornado warning earlier in Georgia along with that. So, really, the big stuff is going to be happening late tonight into tomorrow, and all day tomorrow is going to be a whole lot of severe weather going on in the Dixie Alley region into Tennessee and Kentucky. So, it's definitely one that we're going to be watching out for. So, anyways, I don't know what else there is to really cover or talk about at the moment. So, anything you guys have to say about anything?
Storm initiation is soon. That's all I have to say.
Yes. Make sure you have your weather alerts or ready to go, and have battery pack radio or a weather app with you, so we get all the alerts.
Yeah.
Go to radar KSRX. We've got our first storms firing.
KSRX. Where is that?
Arkansas.
KSRX. Yep, got it. Yeah, we got some stuff going on here. Kind of.
This is in the risk, so it's to be watched.
Some lightning activity in there. Yeah, it's just a little bit of a thunder activity going on before the big stuff actually pops up. So
It's more. It's like I don't know. The big stuff is kind of like way behind.
yeah,
All the way farther into Oklahoma, even into northern Texas.
yeah, northern Texas, and we actually have some stuff down here too, kind of.
Yeah, that's probably gonna go farther northeast and then develop into more discrete storms
Yeah, probably.
if it has the time.
Looks like a really big band of rain though that's gonna go through. And of course, that radar would not work because of all the mountains. If I'm right, too, I think both of these radar stations belong to the same National Weather Service office. It's just, of course, they have one here because, all the high topography is blocking out the precipitation. Because if you go here, yeah, and then you got this one here, and you can see all this.
Yep. Yep.
So I don't know what other National Weather Service station does that. And I found it kind of interesting.
Well, I mean, it's a unique situation, so.
It is. It definitely is, but no, I do not want super res reflector velocity anyways. I'm really keeping an eye on the storms down here too, because, well, first of all, these are kind of headed towards some populated areas, and I'm kind of in this area too, and this could potentially be kind of our startup to all that stuff that's going to be in Texas and Oklahoma and Arkansas later. Although we do have some of that stuff in Arkansas firing up, so. And yeah, we do have some of that thunder activity going on here too with that cell that's here. So, when would you say this would all really kind of start up?
I'd say give it like 20 minutes and storms will fire and the slight risk.
Yeah.
Like properly fire, like become discrete or change modes. Right now it's just stuff bubbling.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't got too much in this area, so yeah, we're gonna go and wait, and we're really gonna start covering these storms. So for a little while, so if this goes to how we think it is, so
We'll be right back.
All right. No worries. Also, I think I forgot to wish you all a happy New Year's Eve. It is New Year's Eve for everyone in the U.S. So I think there's only like 3 more hours to go until New Year's Day hits 2022. Um,
Uh,
yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's 9:39 in the East.
yeah, it's 9:40 here.
Yeah, it's 7:40 here.
So yeah, about 3 hours before the ball drops. 3 hours till the ball drops.
Actually, maybe let's make that 2 hours and 20 minutes. Because
All right.
yeah, for the everyone on the Eastern time zone. So and then of course being in New Mexico, yeah, it's not for another like 5 hours. So well, I'm definitely staying up for it, and yeah.
Yeah, who's ready for a brand new year, a fresh year?
Yeah, fresh start for everyone. Of course, unfortunately, it's the greatest time for Dixie Alley to see big storms in on the first day of 2022. But
A very historic, a very unusual event is about to take
yes,
place.
yeah, I mean it's been a very big severe weather event for many people across the or well, mainly us in the Rockies, but especially those in Colorado after seeing that fire from the winds, anyways. But seeing those forecasts, though, it's been it looks like it's going to be a pretty big outbreak for those in Dixie Alley.
Yeah, and some of these can be strong tornadoes, maybe even a long track tornado or two could be possible with these storms. So make sure you get your alerts. As soon as you get that warning, get into a safe place as quickly as possible. As soon as you get that warning.
Yeah, and since we could be seeing this thing start in the middle of the night, um, we could be seeing tornado warnings, and of course, night events are not fun. And tomorrow night too, we could be seeing a night event too, with the storm still tracking across the southeast and in the Carolinas. So definitely, don't go out and see if you can see any tornado, especially if it's night. Just when you get that warning, get to your safe place, get to a basement if you have one. If not, get to the most center room in your house as much as possible. If that makes any sense, anyways. Put as many walls between you and the tornado as possible, and just take your precautions as needed, please. So just to prevent any casualties or injuries from this tornado event that is about to occur in the risk areas. So definitely an interesting one that we're going to be seeing. So um,
Oh, and about Discord.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like we have too much yet, but let me check the models real quick just to see what could potentially be happening with this. So yeah, I guess this is about what we're seeing right now. We have the storms in Arkansas, and then yeah, they're gonna fire up from there. So definitely, it's about to get interesting for many.
For a lot of
Um,
people.
Actually, I am gonna be right back for a couple minutes. So yeah, I guess if you want to just keep talking with the stream, Wildcat, you can do that. So yeah, I'll just kind of put this on loop here, and I'll just be back in a couple minutes. So
All right. So I think let's just let the radar loop until we have an update.
So how's everybody's day been?
Nobody answered in the chat.
I'm I'm trying to make it not so boring.
I know. I mean, really, right now, there's nothing new to say. So,
all right,
all
yeah,
right.
quicker than expected, but yeah. All right. Yeah, I was just gonna be right back for a couple minutes. Wasn't too long. Anyway, so yeah, we got some cells starting to form. Oops, wrong radar. Yeah, we got some stuff starting to form up in just north of the Dallas metro area. All right here. So yeah, activity is going to start coming up soon, or it's going to start soon, anyways. Yeah, really, the biggest stuff we got going on is in Arkansas. Yeah, we kind of have some storms going on here in New Mexico too. So anyways, main focus though is this area in South Central Plains, and yeah. Um all right, what should we talk about? Just so we don't have, or just so things aren't boring, and just so we can wait for the storms to fire up, because I'm kind of, I don't know what to talk about right now.
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry about being boring. Sometimes a decrease in energy and maybe put some music on in the background and wait for updates is that will really get people zoned in and having fun.
True. Yeah, that's true. I'm gonna move this out of the way. Yeah, once again, to those who are in the stream, make sure to hit a follow on my Twitter because I just made it yesterday and I'm just trying to get it out there. And I'm really gonna be
Yo,
just putting stuff on, just updates and stuff about streaming and stuff. So, hello, God, how are you doing?
good.
Welcome to the live VC. It's another one of our moderators, of course, which he joined earlier. So, anyways, we got some activity starting to form up in northern Texas and Arkansas. So,
What time are you tomorrow?
what's that?
Are you streaming tomorrow?
I will be live tomorrow. Yes.
Okay, I'll be right back.
So I'm not sure when I'm gonna start streaming tomorrow, but I will definitely be streaming tomorrow because this is gonna be a big severe weather outbreak. So we're starting to see the storms form up. So anyways,
I might be here tomorrow. It just really depends on when I get back from the New Year's party, and depends when these storms start.
yeah. I'm gonna bring this over here actually. I don't know why I put it over there. Yeah, so we have some limited thunder activity. We have some stuff going on there too. So yeah, we got some stuff once again in New Mexico, some stuff here in northern Texas and Arkansas. We actually got some stuff here in Kentucky. Looks like we have very little in South Carolina, but we do have some stuff in Nevada too, which you don't see that very often, but I mean, I don't think you see this. Well, I mean, you see this a lot in here because of the monsoon that happens in the summer, but I wouldn't think here because it's pretty far inland and they are very dry. Very dry. So I'm going to go here. And according to this thing here, we got a TVS. I'm going to go to the... I see why it's saying there's a TVS. That is weird.
Interesting. That's...
It's just like radar glitch because you see all this stuff here. This is just...
Yeah, none of this seems severe at all.
Well, no, like this is all just like radar glitch.
Well, radar glitch, okay.
Yeah. Which that... Yeah, that happens a lot, but... Still see this nasty band of rain. This could be a flood threat, actually. Is there even a flood risk in the Four Corners?
I have no idea.
No, it doesn't seem like there is, which shocks me because... Oh, there is, but why is it all the way over here? Like, I think it should have covered this entire area. Well, not the entire area. I think maybe... I think this is good here, but maybe it should have kind of come down and covered here, maybe? Like, I think this is probably where the marginal flood risk should have been, and maybe there should have been a... Actually, no, I think that's good. Marginal. Because, I mean, we did see a lot of rain here, so... Of course, that will not work, so... Nice. That's nice. I really don't like it when the radar glitches like that.
Yeah, it is a pain.
It is. Oh, well, it looks like that the rain is right there anyway, so hold on. Okay. Yeah. It's just a little thunder cell, really.
Let's just hope we don't have that problem tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, they're supposed to be seeing some very high winds again in this area. Here, let me pull that up on Windy, actually. Very good graphics, by the way, on here. So, very good website as a whole. Anyways, yeah. Panhandle of Texas, Western Texas, Southern New Mexico, South Central, Southern New Mexico, all the way up into Central New Mexico. Could be seeing some very high winds. Looks like Southeastern Arizona, and not really. I mean, earlier they did see some decent winds, but I mean, nothing like what's going on here. Looks like that the really high elevations are seeing the really bad winds, because I think there's some really big mountains here. And, yeah, 72-mile-an-hour wind gusts in the Guadalupes, I'm pretty sure. These are what these are called that are in through here. And then we can just see that front kind of come down, like the split with the wind. And then that just kind of goes down, and yeah, so wind for Western Texas and New Mexico is gonna be something that we should look at, because of course, you know, when you get damaging winds like that for a long period of time, that can cause some damage, some decently widespread damage across the entire area. So, and power outages are very likely within the area too. So, very something that we should really, or something to really keep in mind for anyone who does live in the West Texas or Texas Panhandle or South Central, Central New Mexico. Definitely keep in mind of that, because again, you know, power outages are possible in a lot of places, and since of course, you know, desert and stuff, you know, a whole lot of dust is going to be lofted up into the air, and it's going to be it's kind of like just going to be like a big, like, you know, dust event, or there's going to be a lot of dust that's going to be blowing around anyways. Not really like a big dust event, but Um, and hazy skies potential could be the potential for that too in the area. So, and yeah, definitely don't want to be outside in those conditions at all because when you get dust like that, definitely bad for respiratory and stuff. So, anyways, so yeah, we're still seeing these storms fire up in Arkansas and northern Texas. So update's gonna be at 12 midnight. For the SBC, so I'm definitely looking to see what they're going to be upgrading it to tomorrow.
What, the one for tomorrow? For tomorrow? Okay.
Yeah, the one for tomorrow because we still have an enhanced, which I think they should upgrade it to a moderate. I'm not so sure about a high though, because
I don't see it being a high.
No, I couldn't see that either, to be honest, because I don't know. I feel like there's. What?
I'd be highly surprised if they put a high risk there, like an emergency high risk or something like that. Wait, what happened?
No, I couldn't see that.
Yo,
Hello.
less than 2 hours to 2022.
Oh wait, isn't it 2022 in like 2 hours for the East Coast?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I'd probably give it about maybe about 20 to 30 minutes more. And then yeah, I think we should be seeing some pretty decent storms with this thing. So
Wait, you're ending stream right now?
no, I'm not going to be ending stream for quite a bit.
What time do you think stream's gonna go to today?
I honestly don't know. I do not know.
Do you think it might go past 12 EST?
I mean, I think there's a potential for that, but I'm not sure. I mean, I think that would be cool though if I did, because it'd be New Year's on the East Coast. Of course, for me it wouldn't, because I did move from Virginia, so
no one likes the West Coast.
yeah. I mean, I'm Mountain Standard Time now, so
Yeah, and plus, I'm not surprised you guys are gonna get rain. Chilies are pretty hot.
yeah, we are seeing a cell. What's up?
Yo, wait. Is there anything severe right now?
Nothing at the moment. No, we're just seeing some cells, but I'm pretty sure this is all the startup to what we are going to be seeing.
tomorrow.
Well, tonight actually.
Tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah. We don't see a whole lot now, but it's gonna get pretty active coming into tomorrow. So the South Central U.S.
Wait, how bad is Long Island gonna get hit tomorrow?
Long Island.
Yeah.
Should probably be looking at the name for this. Doesn't really look like It looks like that you could be seeing some heavy showers go through tomorrow to tomorrow night. This is from the storm. But yeah, and then just to the north of Long Island, you're gonna be seeing some of that snow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, up in oh come on.
I can't believe snow hates Long Island.
Yeah. It's usually all these guys in like the Northeast. And I'm talking like up here who get quite a lot of snow. Or they have been this winter anyways.
Oh yeah, Electro.
Yes.
Give me a second.
Alright. He just had to leave for a bit. He'll probably join back. So, anyways. Yeah, so according to the Kushira model, or Kushira ratio, they could be seeing like over a foot. I don't know what I was saying there for a minute. They could be seeing over a foot of snow. In some places in some of these areas here in northern New York, Vermont, and
Oh yeah.
New Hampshire.
Electro.
Yeah.
Specific question, but how much snow has Mount Washington got so far?
I don't think they've gotten any at the moment. Where's Mount Washington? That's in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm looking at the wrong thing for that. So Mount Washington. I'm not sure how much they have gotten, but I mean, of course, they're about to get dumped with probably over a foot. Actually, I think that's Mount Washington there, and it looks like that they're going to be. Where is Mount Washington? That's a place I don't know the exact like
Let me search
location of. Yeah.
I'll search it up in a sec. Oh, let's see. Mount Washington is like in the middle of New Hampshire. Wait, no, it's more like to the north. It's like in the central part of New Hampshire, but it's like to the north. So like north central New Hampshire.
So that's probably it right here.
Yeah, basically around there.
Yeah, so this thing right here, this little dot right here, that's got to be Mount Washington. So yeah, they could be seeing up to like 14 inches of snow.
Damn.
So over a foot of snow in
How
Mount
windy?
Washington.
How windy is it there?
I'll check the winds. Of course, it's supposed to be like one of the windiest places in the entire U.S., but
actually, it is the windiest.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Yeah,
it's because in like the mid 1930s, it clocked like 231 miles an hour.
I am hearing rain pour over me.
I don't even hear rain.
Well, this band of rain's coming.
I guess you're getting your storms now, huh?
Yeah, this band of rain right here, this is starting to come over me now. Or it had started to. So, and it looks like that we're seeing some stuff from along this.
Wait, Electro Cat say something.
Sure.
This is off topic, but it's the 50th anniversary of the New Year's Eve show for New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Right there. If you were walking through Times Square 50 years ago when New Year's Rockin' Eve began, you probably would have seen billboards for the James Bond movie Diamonds Are Forever, starring Sean Connery as Bond. That franchise is still going
Saturday
strong.
night into Sunday morning. Saturday night and Sunday morning. What?
What happened?
Oh. Tornado leaves damage behind.
That's probably what that one guy was talking about. Talked about. Had you heard about that tornado? That was probably the one.
Yeah.
My goodness.
They just keep getting stronger and stronger. Yep. And you notice how this thing here is starting to fade, and this is starting to get stronger. So this here is actually going to combine into one system, and then this is all kind of going to become like, you know, one storm system. Also,
Oh yeah, Electro.
Yes.
Did you see my message I sent you earlier?
I don't think I did. Wait, where'd you send it?
It's direct DMs. It's not in G feeds to you.
I have a little problem. I don't know. Wait, when was that?
That was earlier. It was at like 6 p.m. my time.
Wait, but where was that though? Was that in Georgia?
Yeah, I think that was north of Atlanta. Why? What happened? Is that a hook?
I mean, of course, now it's not going to be here anymore, but yeah, it does look like some kind of hook echo. I think it does to me, anyways.
You want me to send it to Wildcat?
What?
Yeah, you can do that if you want. Send that over to Wildcat.
Alright.
Right.
It's in your DM. This is from earlier.
Oh yeah. Hold on. Is that? Hold on. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. Where is it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's something there.
That was earlier.
Interesting.
So I wouldn't be surprised if anytime soon we start seeing some severe warnings pop up. And oh yeah, they're about to blast, I
They're about
think.
to explode.
Yep. Let's give them a little bit, and then yeah, we're probably going to be seeing severe warnings pop up very soon. So
I just heard something amazing.
Wait, are there any rotation on these storms?
I didn't see any. No, not yet. Anyway, hold on, wait. I don't really see anything yet. No.
Like near Georgia, like where like the pop-up storms are.
Where was that?
Into New Year's rockin' Eve with some Silk Sonic and the retro group Skate. We are headed to one of the best views of Times Square right now. The vibe of that song takes us back to hundreds of hits that have been performed on this annual celebration.
1 minute, guys.
Here, right now. Blondie, sometimes. In 2004, the award-winning chant Let's Dance.
Yo, I'll be right back.
All right. Anyway, so they've got a little activity still trying to fire in New Mexico. You've got this band of rain still trying to watch as this thing kind of does come over Las Cruces and El Paso area. There's, a slight flood threat, or this thing could cause a slight flood threat for them there. Also, this is also coming over me as we speak too, so definitely a good thing for that to be watched out. Looks like it is kind of losing its precipitation though. Yeah, it's just we have this subtropical system that came ashore from the Pacific, kind of came in this kind of direction, and it's supposed to combine with the system that's up here, and then that's really what's going to create the storm complex that's going to move up and cause the outbreak in the Dixie Alley region and cause all that snow in the Central Plains and Midwest region, all the way up into the Great Plains. And we actually did see that the Northeast is going to get a lot of that snow too. So yeah, this is kind of a big factor of the whole system anyways. And yeah, we do have these line of storms trying to form anyways, or this line here along with this band of rain. It was affecting them a lot in southeast Arizona, but did move along into New Mexico. Anyway. Oh, hello, James Tornado Spotter. Been a while. Any chance for a moderate? Yes, actually. I honestly would expect it to become a moderate at midnight or the next time they upgrade it anyways. So it's definitely going to be a big severe weather event that we could be seeing. So hello, Tarrant. SBC Tarrant County weather. How are you doing? It's another one of our channel moderators. If you would like to say hello to them, they are very nice. So, very nice. Anyway. Yeah, I'm just still waiting for these storms to develop in the Central Plains here. So,
Or they could update the risk at 2 a.m.
wait, what? Say that again?
The risk upgrade to a moderate
So
at 2
they're
a.m.
okay. So they're actually doing it.
I mean, that's what I think they may be doing it.
I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised if we see anything being upgraded with this. So, I mean, a moderate's very likely, in my opinion.
Well, we're just trying to see what they do
Yeah.
and what they think.
See, how long have I been streaming for?
I think you've been almost an hour.
Almost 2 hours, actually. Wow.
Really, has gone by that fast. Oof.
Yeah. Crazy, but, you know, what can you say? Also, 1 second. All right. Um,
It looks like they're starting to fire up now, south of that line.
Oh yeah, they really are. They're starting to. Storm here kind of looks like a hook. A little bit. And everything's too weak to do anything yet. So,
I mean, what is the tornado risk for these areas?
it's it's supposed to be like 5%. Yeah.
Hmm. You wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't expect it to be too high.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll stream for another like 45 minutes. And then I'll go ahead and head off. So, actually, I'll stream for another hour. I think that makes things fair. I mean, of course, there's just not much going on, so that's always a good thing to chill. But you know, yeah. Gonna go and just come back to here.
Yeah, so we can look at the storms in your area.
Yeah, and I know they're just general, but you know, Okay, this is a bit interesting though, because so we saw before the storm was right here. So we had a storm here. But and then this just completely weakened, and then it kind of bounced down here. Just found that pretty interesting. So what do you think of me doing monsoon streams in the summer?
Uh, I think that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, those are really big flooding type of systems.
Definitely. Yeah. Huge flood threat usually in the areas that receive the monsoon, especially in kind of this entire area is where they really like to form up.
Hey there, weatherman of the North 154.
Yeah, this is where the monsoon. Actually, I think it's a little bit further down here, but yeah, just this entire area right here. This area I'm circling right here is where the monsoon really plays its big role. So yeah, a whole lot of West Texas, most of New Mexico, and the eastern half of Arizona. That's where the monsoon plays its biggest role. Anyways, oh, hello, weatherman of the north. You finally joined into a stream of mine. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? Glad to see that you're back in that you're in my stream once again. Yeah, so um finally. Yeah. Yeah, that's good to hear. Good to hear that, man. I'm glad to see you're back in here, so really glad to see that. Just like the old times. Yeah, I'm wanting to I'm wanting to stream again. So is this going to be a late night event? Yes, it is going to be a late night event. Absolutely. I'm just looking at some stuff going on in New Mexico right now. So cuz we got some stuff coming up in through here, and this is kind of the area I'm in. So and also for those who don't exactly know what the monsoon is, so it's not just like a particular storm, although everyone gets confused with that. Like, oh, a monsoon is just, it's a particular, rainstorm that comes over, a thunderstorm or whatever. So no, basically what it is, it's the wind pattern. It's like the change of the wind pattern in, a certain time of the year. So basically you have like it's basically moisture driven in from a low called the thermal low, and then you got the high pressure system in east central Oklahoma, which is about right here. So then I think I should probably move this down a bit, although my radar scope is lagging a lot. So yeah, thermal low here, high pressure here, and then this pretty much lasts all summer long. So you basically get moisture that comes in from the Pacific and the Baja California, or Gulf of California, which is this thing here. And then you got Gulf moisture, which comes in, because this is actually a pretty big high pressure system. So it kind of comes in, and it comes in from the Gulf, and then it kind of comes in to the desert area. And then so you get a whole lot of moisture with it within this entire region here, mainly impacting this area right here is where they get a lot of that monsoon, if I were to guess that anyways. So I'm pretty sure most of the moisture happens from the monsoon within this region throughout here. I'm pretty sure. So gonna start making vids again sometime in late January. Nice. So I mean, it's a really interesting kind of like weather pattern, but you know, I definitely want to try and do streams on them because I mean, I see no one does them, and it's kind of like some kind of underrated kind of weather pattern that happens. So it's interesting to research and stuff, and when it happens, you know, it's kind of like, you know, these guys get storms almost all the time. Like it's kind of like day after day. Like if you go back to radar imagery and stuff in, you know, this area here, they definitely do get a whole lot of storms, especially in the New Mexico area. They especially get a lot of that activity there from the monsoon anyway. Yeah, New Mexico really gets that monsoon very well. So yeah, I'm interested to see what it's like. Of course, being in it. So it's an underrated weather pattern phenomenon. Absolutely. I really want to look more into it. I feel like I should do streams on it because, I mean, of course, they are pretty intense storms. So anyways, areas from portions of eastern Arkansas to eastern Tennessee and into central Mississippi and Alabama needs to watch out for a potential outbreak of tornadoes, some of which may be strong. Absolutely. Yeah, it's going to be a pretty big severe weather event down in Dixie, especially Dixie Alley, Arkansas, lower portion of Ohio, or Ohio Valley. Ohio's not getting anything but Ohio Valley. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, really, this area is potentially going to be getting it the most. But Alabama is going to be seeing the most effects from it. Like kind of this area, though. Kind of in that range. I guess that's the best I can draw it out, anyways. But also expect the potential of widespread damaging winds and some hail. Although large hail isn't too much of a threat as of right. Yeah. Usually hail isn't like a big threat. It's not the biggest threat we see in these kinds of things, especially in big tornado outbreaks like we could be seeing tomorrow. So tornadoes and wind. Wind is going to be a big one too. I'm going to invite more over to the stream. Go for it. I mean, I am open to share this information to a bunch of people, just trying to get this information out there. So the more people who watch the stream, the better it is, because I'm just trying to get the information out there, trying to put the get the radar imagery out there for those who are in the risk areas. So yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So
The more people to watch us, the better.
yeah, absolutely. So um and yeah, those storms are really starting to strengthen a lot. So as we can see, yeah, they just started forming. Quite a bit here.
Yeah, and by the way, Letro, I may have to go here in the next 15 minutes, so just give you a heads up.
All right, yeah, no worries about that. Yeah, do what you need to do. Hopefully, my one moderator, one of the admins, is gonna come back. I'm hoping Planeter God come back into the stream anyway. So
Yeah.
no. So look at this. This was that system that came in from the Pacific, and this is what's gonna combine with the system that came up from the north. And it's pouring again. Just a big thing of rain just started pouring. Well, I guess it's a needed thing in the desert, so I mean, I don't know what you could expect. Oh, hello. It's just a sussy baka. Mangled is here, or you can just call me Mangle. Hello. How are you doing? Mangle. Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. We are just tracking the severe weather that's starting up in the South Central Plains, and got some stuff in Western Texas and New Mexico that I was just looking at. So I'm going to be tracking too. So can I say a bad word? Please do not say anything inappropriate in chat. I'd rather not. I mean, I'm not super strict about it, but I would rather you not anyway, just because we just want a professional chat, and we just want for those who are younger and they don't want to see any swearing, that's kind of why, just from people who just join in anyways and want to watch my streams, and they don't want to see any swearing anyways. So yeah. Strong cell currently over Danville, Arkansas. All right. Yeah, I see that cell right here.
Yeah, it's starting to fire up.
Yeah, the storms are starting to fire up. So what do you think is gonna happen, Ballcat? What's your opinion so far about things?
I think this is going to be more, if anything, if it gets severe, I think it's going to be more of a damaging wind threat than a tornado threat. So,
Yeah. So I mean, right now, yeah, this isn't really like the biggest. We're not seeing the biggest threat for tornadoes with this one for today, anyways. Yeah, I think he's right about that. Wind threats pretty high, and I feel like soon, yeah, we're gonna be seeing. We're gonna start seeing severe warnings pop up. But tomorrow's a whole different story. It's gonna be tornadoes and wind for the most part, and hail isn't looking too big, but yeah.
And some of these could be strong to possibly violent.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they could. Yeah, we got some stuff going through the Dallas-Fort Worth area at the moment. That's not too strong though, but we do have this cell here, which is kind of been interesting me. Although, of course, we have this radar hole right here. I can't really see it too well, which is nice, of course. Very nice. All right. I'm really just gonna be going. I'm just gonna go ahead and keep an eye on that. Yeah, Danville cell, because that did look like a pretty interesting cell. So anyway. Oklahoma cells are the homies bunch.
Okay.
Yeah, all of these here, these are all just kind of. It's just a multi-cell kind of thing, anyways. So, do you watch Phineas and Ferb? When I was little, yes, but not at the moment. No. So, sorry about that. Just had to type something to someone. So, ooh, cool keyboard sound. Thank you. It's a mechanical keyboard. It's pretty nice, right? I'm in love with the keyboard sound. It's a mechanical keyboard. It's pretty nice, actually. So I'm guessing you like the mechanical keyboards. So keyboard ambience. Yeah, absolutely. That was just me spamming on my keyboard, by the way. Just a couple seconds ago. Yeah, this is me spamming on my keyboard. Just for no reason. Anyway. Why do we have a mezzo here? It's probably glitched radar, but... I subscribe. Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Mangle. I appreciate that. Always glad to see people subscribe to the channel. Just means that you know, the channel is growing and I am able to get information out there better. So a mezzo in a monsoon. Yes. Mezzo in a monsoon. New Mexico as of the monsoon. I don't know. That was a little random thing I said for some reason. I don't know why. I mean, I think it is really like the monsoon state. Like that's what most people say it as anyways. So, mesoscale discussion. Oh. Isolated cells from Kentucky into Middle Tennessee, then more widespread storms aligned east-west over far southern Kentucky, northern Tennessee. So watch issuance, 60%. So that is going to be a severe thunderstorm watch, by the way. So that'll probably happen very shortly here.
Okay, Electro, I'm gonna have to go.
All right, see you, Wildcat. Yeah,
I'll see you later.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. See you, Wildcat. Make sure to say bye to the stream when you go.
Goodbye, everybody, and all of you have a new Merry
Or Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. There we go.
Yeah. Yep. All right. Yes. See you, Wildcat.
See ya.
So, yeah, that is a moderator of ours, by the way, in our channel, Wildcat. He's done a pretty good job with helping with my streams. So, anyways, Yeah, I'm really just gonna be keeping an eye on what's going on out here. So, oh yeah, it is gonna be 2022 in literally 6 to 5 minutes for the East Coast. Just if I was still in Virginia, it would literally be like, no. Why do I think I'm on the... No, sorry. Why do I think I'm on the West Coast for some reason? No, at 10 for me, it's going to be 12 for the East Coast. My bad. My bad. That was not very smart of me. um... Actually, I'm going to take a look at the MDs right now. Actually, it looks like that we could potentially be seeing a severe watch come up with this one too, because we do have another MD. NOAA is yeah, National Oceanic Atmospheric Administration. Yeah, that's what it means. It's very good. Government organization that they do for like you know, natural stuff. It's pretty good. So, yeah. Oh yeah, once again, just want to let you all know that I did just make a Twitter account or a new Twitter page for my YouTube channel. So if you guys do want to go and check it out, please be sure to do that. Make sure to follow, please, and stay updated with what I post, because I could be posting stuff about, you know, things I see and, you know, things I forecast and stuff. Put it here, update you guys if I'm going to stream or not. So yeah, here, I'll just go ahead and put the link to my Twitter page in the chat, and make sure to go hit a follow. I really do appreciate for you guys to go. Yeah, Electro is amazing. Thank you for the compliment. I really do appreciate the compliment. Yeah, I do have Twitter, yes. I don't know how to use Twitter. I mean, Twitter's very good if you're like into weather and stuff. That's why I was like, you know what? I should make a Twitter page. So post anything that I like about weather anyways. And this was something I posted earlier, by the way. These are just all the fronts that I noticed on Windy. And so, yeah, really interesting. So anyways, please, if you guys all have a Twitter page, please be sure to go follow my Twitter page, or a Twitter account for all those who do have a Twitter account. Be sure to go follow my Twitter page, because I will be posting stuff there quite a lot. And so just things about weather and stuff, and then, you know, updating if I'm going to, you know, stream or not. Let you guys know if I'm going to stream, maybe. Of course, I didn't do it because I only have one follower. Be sure to make that go up, please. I would appreciate that, because, you know, I need more than one follower. So anyway, that being said, I'm about to get wind chills of -15 to -25 degrees next week. Wow. That's crazy. That is absolutely insane. So I got this band of rain going through southern New Mexico. Looks kind of like the storms died off, kind of. It's just kind of like a thing of showers. We just have this big band of showers coming through. What's the weather? We are right now tracking this severe, potential severe weather thunderstorm outbreak that could be producing some tornadoes. Right now, it's potentially going to be producing a lot of wind within this entire region right here. Well, tonight, yeah, within really this region here where the slide is, it's going to be producing wind mainly. But, come to, tomorrow, those who are kind of in this region right here, they're going to be getting quite a lot of tornadoes and wind and stuff. So, Florence, South Carolina, you guys don't really have to. I mean, you guys do have some storms to your north, which do look to be moving away from. They don't look to be tracking toward your direction in Florence, South Carolina, but come Sunday, though, you are supposed to be getting affected by the severe weather outbreak that is going to be affecting these guys in Dixie Alley. That's actually right now building at the current moment in the South Central Plains area through here. That's why we're seeing all these storms coming up. So, yeah, keep a lookout on that since you live in Florence, South Carolina. So, you met Quinby, South Carolina? Is that near Florence? Well, anyways, Florence, yeah, I see it right there, Quinby. Yeah, I mean, same thing. I mean, you don't have much going towards your area either. Everything's just tracking away from you. But yeah, keep an eye on for Sunday because you could be getting that severe weather on Sunday. That's going to be tracking into the southeast here. So, anyways, yeah. Mr. Electro, do you have pets? I do have a pet.
Oh,
You can
loud.
say that. A dog. Hello, God. How are you doing? This is another one of our,
Admins.
admins. He's been with us for a while, since like July 2020, which was a very while ago. So, yeah, and come this summer, he's gonna be with us for 2 years, which is crazy. So,
Oh yeah, Electro.
yes.
A little less than an hour for me until New Year's.
Oh wow, yeah. New Year's is coming, definitely. Of course, me in New Mexico won't be getting New Year's for like a few hours. But yeah, so it's 11 p.m. for you guys out on the East Coast, which is like 2 hours ahead of me. Still trying to check this thing that's coming over, though. Not much is happening with this kind of thing here, but my grandpa lives in Dillon, South Carolina. Where's that? Dillon, South Carolina.
I'll search it up.
All right.
I'll meet my mic real quick.
I do live in New Mexico. Yes, I did move from Virginia like a few months ago, believe it or not. So, it's a very pretty state, actually. It's really nice. So, of course, I am gonna have to be very, very cautious when it comes to the monsoon season, though, because, you know,
Oh yeah, Electro.
yeah, because I mean, the monsoon can cause a whole lot of flooding. So, yes, God?
Dillon is near the northeastern border of South Carolina.
Northeastern border of South Carolina.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
I see that. What's the weather up north? Oh, hello, Swagga Cheetah. Haven't seen you in a little while, but how much snow you guys could actually it's the northeast, right?
yeah.
I think is where he's talking about. Let's use the Kachira. Actually, let's go to HRRR. That's usually better. Well, I mean, if you're in up here, then you're definitely going to be seeing stuff, but down here, you're not really going to be seeing anything. You're just going to be seeing rain. So, yeah, what's that stuff off the ocean of the East Coast? Let me see what your... Oh, all of this here? This is all just precipitation that's going off the mid-Atlantic coast, coming up from the mid-Atlantic anyways. It was probably from all this stuff that formed. So, Virginia then expected no snow from this storm, but a system next week may bring 1 to 4 inches to western portions. Yeah. Virginia is not going to be seeing much. Yeah, there is that storm, though, that is going to be coming through Virginia, but...
Oh yeah, Electro.
Yeah.
Are there any parts of the storm we should be worried about right now?
I keep an eye on what's going on in the South Central Plains area down here in Oklahoma and Arkansas and northern Texas, but for the most part, not really.
Okay.
Not at the moment. It is good to keep an eye on for any severe warnings. Also, we got some showers forming up here. I'm just trying to keep an eye on what's going to happen. Can you go to Savannah, Georgia? Sure. Yeah, I'll go and take a look at that. don't think there's anything going on in Savannah. Yeah, there's nothing too much. There's nothing going on around Savannah right now. But again, they are supposed to be getting affected by the severe weather outbreak on Sunday. So definitely for those who are in Savannah, Georgia, will need to be getting ready for the outbreak to come through there. Also, sorry if you guys can hear all the rain and wind in the background, because I am actually getting affected by the storm right now. And I'm talking about the storm that came in from the tropics, or all the subtropical moisture that came in anyways. So yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear all that wind and rain in the background, but it's kind of loud anyways. So yeah, I just want to apologize about that, just if it's kind of annoying anyways.
Oh yeah, Electro.
Yes.
It's negative 22 in Bismarck, North Dakota right now.
Yeah, I saw it was supposed to be really cold in North Dakota.
Yeah,
Just-
well, it's really cold up there.
Actually, thank you for bringing that up, because I actually want to show you guys the temperatures for those up in the north. And yeah, this is what the NAM is showing for future temperatures. And yeah, they're supposed to be seeing some extreme cold, which is crazy. Yeah, especially right here. Minus 17 in Bismarck. Minus 26 degrees in Mohall. Minus 28 degrees in Stanley. That's crazy. Minus 20 in Fargo. Minus 2 in Rapid City. Minus 8 in Brookings. Minus 2 in Sioux Falls. And it's going to be in the negatives in northern Nebraska too. That is something else.
Oh yeah, Electro.
Yeah.
There's negative temperatures in northern Washington.
Washington State?
Yeah.
They did just have a massive cold blast come down through there too. They actually did just see snow in Seattle not too long ago, but from all the way up here, all the way down to like Eugene, they saw snow. And then all these mountain areas here, from Medford to the Shasta area, they got dumped on. And then the Sierra Nevadas got dumped on a whole lot a while back anyways. So it's been some crazy stuff. And now I guess we can finally say winter is coming through, because, well, as you can see, we are getting that big cold air front coming down from Canada, which this is the first Arctic air blast of the season. And yeah, you can just see all of that cold air going past the border of Mexico. Like, it's going all the way down into the state of Chihuahua mainly. Yeah, they're seeing, cold temperatures are going to be everywhere. Absolutely crazy.
Oh yeah, Electro.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to be like really like specific with this, but in a part of Russia it's like negative 50 there right now.
That's no surprise that it's like -50 in Russia. I mean, Russia can get really cold.
Yeah.
I mean, it's high up there. For the most part, it's a cold country.
Yeah.
Man, that rain keeps coming down. Doesn't look like we have any lightning activity. Excuse me, lightning activity with that. And then yeah, another thing to point out too is winds. I did point this out earlier in the stream, but I only pointed out like once in the stream, so I'm gonna point it out again. And of course, you know, we're gonna be having very high winds in a lot of portions of the country, and you can really just see that front though with the wind. It's like here you just got like a wall of wind kind of going through, and then everything here is just calm. Like this is in West Virginia, so 50-mile-an-hour winds, and then here's like 2-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It's kind of crazy if you think about it, but yeah, some of our biggest winds though are going to be here. So yeah, central, southern New Mexico, West Texas, and up and through the Panhandle are going to be some of where the biggest or some of the highest winds are going to be from the system as a whole. And of course, you know, it's the desert through all in through this entire region right here. So all of this here is desert. A whole lot of dust can be picked up and blown around from all the winds. So very bad for air quality. Very bad for respiratory. So definitely not a good day to be going outside. For those who are there, just because of all that blowing dust, or the blowing dust potential could really degrade air quality. And then of course now you have all these winds here, not as strong, but still could do damage. But power outages are probably very likely. Widespread power outages are very likely in this region here. So definitely something to look out for are the winds with the system. And then of course we got the winds here. Again, not as strong, but still something to look out for. These guys do have the big risk of storms, but Savannah, Georgia, next Friday, Quinby is going to be a high of 43 and the low 25. Yeah, it's gonna be a big Arctic blast that's gonna come through. Low of 25, and that's next Friday. Yeah. This isn't showing it to being that cold though, but I mean it is really far out, so yeah, we could be seeing a massive cold air blast come in again. Yeah, the potential for some more severe weather is possible again. But it's going to be really down there. So yeah, mainly the biggest thing we're seeing at the moment is this. Anyway.
Oh yeah, Electro.
Hello, Lord. How are you
Are we
doing?
gonna
Um,
track this out the stream ends?
yeah, we can track this after the stream. I mean, I'm gonna try and stream for quite a bit, so I'll stream this for a little while. That's what I meant to say. So,
I
welcome back, Mangle. How are you doing? I was forced to watch fireworks. Oh, I mean, you know, fireworks are pretty cool, so I mean, I wouldn't mind. That wind is still kicking for me. It's supposed to be very windy, though. Um, see what the winds are for this thing, actually. That is not what I want. Not spectrum width. That's with the jet stream. Yeah, we're seeing some pretty high winds throughout here. I can already tell with that. Yeah, this thing's probably producing high winds too. Well, um, you don't have any warnings yet, but I am getting some hail indicators north of the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area, or in the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area. Yeah, now we're just seeing like a whole thing of storms just going up, so... And then these storms here are actually kind of getting my attention because we're getting some meso readings on this. So we got our first warning. We got our first severe thunderstorm warning, guys.
Uh-oh.
Yep, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Of course, it's hard to see it, but, you know, trying our best to look at what's going to happen. And yeah, this thing's definitely probably producing, or no, this thing definitely is producing 60-mile-an-hour winds. Yeah. Yeah, adding this and adding some of this, yeah, that's producing winds exceeding that point. So still got a rain out here coming in. It's going to combine with the system. So then that'll be interesting, for the least. Yeah, I knew we were gonna start seeing a or I knew we were gonna see a severe thunderstorm warning pop up very soon. And you know, look what happened. So does anybody watch anime? I do not. I am not an anime watcher, but did I just see thunderstorm outflow with some of these?
Electro.
Thought I just saw a thunderstorm outflow. Yeah.
Check weather lobby.
Weather lobby. Let me see. Yeah. I think that thing's got a hail core in it. Obviously it does, because it's small, but also if you guys want to join our the Life of Weather Discord server, Discord link description, or excuse me, the link for our Discord is in the description, or I'll just go ahead and post it in the chat. But yeah, I'll just post in the chat. So yeah, be sure to join our Discord server if you have Discord. Really would appreciate that. We sometimes like to do voice chats. We're gonna get active, or we're gonna get really active in the chat there. So yeah, I really suggest you guys join the Life of Weather Discord server, which is our Discord server. So it's the main Electro Live and Weather Discord server. So I would really appreciate that for you all to join it. So anyways, yeah. This chat is pretty peaceful, if I do have to say. Yes. That's how we like things, anyways. Like things to be calm and peaceful and stuff like that, so. Yeah, we'll do calls and stuff, yeah. Absolutely down for that. Yeah, thanks for joining into the Discord. Really appreciate that. Just trying to grow the Discord server. Also, Weatherman of the North, do you have Discord? Because if so, I can add you into the moderators list for ELW. Or the yeah, moderators group chat. I do not, unfortunately. Oh, all right. Yeah, that's no worries. I mean, I guess I'll just have you be in for like a like just a channel and chat moderator, but yeah, that's no biggie. So Kiuk. I don't know how to say that town. I'm sorry. North Carolina. Let me see where that is. Ceokke. Where is that town? Also, I am sorry, I cannot pronounce town names sometimes. Sometimes they can just be spelt so weird, and yeah, I just can't pronounce them. Let me see. Oh, I see where that is. That's all the way in western North Carolina. Well, I have to join later because my Discord is crashing. Oh. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, welcome to the Discord, Noah. Let's go ahead and send out a starter ping.
I'm back.
Welcome back, God. Bad timing if I say so myself. Yeah. 70-mile-an-hour winds are approaching Pickens, Thaddeus, and Bethel, Oklahoma. Let me choose the radar station that is in Fort Smith. Yeah, that's not too good though. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Yeah, that's very strong wind, and prepare for tree and power line damage and some possible damage to roofs and outbuildings. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
So, Weatherman of the North just said in the live chat that there is 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts approaching the towns of Pickens, Thaddeus, and Bethel, Oklahoma. So, excuse me. Electro, you should post something more because there is like content that you have over 7 months ago. I know, yeah. It's because I took off from Electro 11 Weather just because I just didn't want to do streams anymore. But now I'm back because I just feel like I'm kind of opening up to it again. So, and I hope this can stay, or I hope this does stay because honestly really like being here with you guys because it can be quite a lot of fun, and it's, a good thing to always get the message out there about, the weather, or storms that are, coming towards, or, severe weather, destructive, weather that's going towards people. So, I'll be right back. I have to do something, but I'll watch on here for a few. All right. Yeah, no worries. Also, prepare for quarter-sized hail. The wind will add further complications to travel. Yeah. Weather is actually very interesting and important. Yes, it absolutely is. And that's why I'm wanting to do this, is just to, get the message out there about, weather that happens and, storms, outbreaks and stuff. So it's really just me trying to get the message out there and trying to, help out people. So yeah, very true. Absolutely. And what we're about to see tomorrow is not going to be pretty for those in the Dixie Alley area, from Arkansas to the Carolinas. So it's going to be a pretty big severe weather outbreak. There's the potential that they might even issue a moderate, which we're going to get those updates at around 10 p.m. My time, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that'll be 12 p.m. or 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, 11 p.m. Central Standard Time, 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and 9 p.m. West Pacific Standard Time. So I was about to say Western Standard Time, which it's actually Pacific, but yeah. I'm really interested to see what they issue for this, because we could definitely be seeing a very large severe weather outbreak tomorrow. So, and it looks like that we are not getting many frames for the HRRR model, as we are seeing anyways. Well, here now we are. Actually, let me go on to tropical tidbits, because it's not showing a bunch of frames on here. I'll just do pivotal weather, it's fine. So yeah, you can see all of the storms. These are all the storms trying to fire up right now, and this is why we have this light. So now come tomorrow. So really the thing that's right now forming is kind of the storms for the cold front. But all of this, these are all a bunch of showers that are forming. And just take a look at that. Just keep an eye on that as I move the frames forward. So now as we are getting to more into the afternoon, or further into the day, we can see that this right here. So now we have not just one, but now we have two areas to watch out for. And plus we have, I'm right, I think, yeah, we do have that to watch out for too. That is going to potentially cause some stuff. So not just one, not just two, but a third one potentially down here. So 3 lines of severe weather are going to be coming through. Of course, the first line is going to be, that's going to be, the main tornado producer. That's going to be what's going to cause the tornado outbreak. That's going to be the heart of it. The second line is going to be producing a whole lot of those tornadoes too. Not as many, but it is still going to be producing a lot of tornadoes. It's going to be producing a whole lot of wind in the second line of storms. So, and then this third thing here, I guess it's kind of a part of the second thing, but this is kind of isolated. So this could be a tornado producer as well. So, and then come into the southeast. Hello, Doomsome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And yes, Happy New Year's. It is going to be New Year's Day in less than 30 minutes for the East Coast. So, yeah. Definitely Happy New Year's. So, anyways, it looks like that the storm does weaken quite a bit when it does get to the Carolinas, but we still can see here that there is going to be quite a bit of tornadic activity. All through here, though, is going to be wind, mainly wind, but through here, though, it looks like that we could be seeing tornadoes, quite a bit of tornadoes, because we could see some of those supercells potentially forming up there, and these here could be some supercells here, some pretty strong ones through here in south central Georgia. So I'm gonna subscribe on all my alts other accounts. Hold up. All right. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Really appreciate it. So really just trying to get this channel to grow. Just trying to get this thing up there. Just trying to get the messages out there that I have for severe weather. Just really want this channel to, get up there. Just want to help out with the weather, the weather community, because it's the thing to do. It's me trying to get the weather out there, trying to save people's lives, help save people's lives. So, very good thing to do. So early warning for Hatfield, Oklahoma for quarter-size hail and 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts. Yes. That is probably very possible, yes. Yeah, check this out though. So yeah, the main line of storms is all right here. We can see the front, and then we can see the Arctic air really coming in from back here, and it's really going to cause some very cold conditions. So this is not really showing a double line as the NAM was, and then I'm pretty sure that this kind of through here is the trough coming through. So sweet. Yes, thank you for subscribing to the channel with all accounts, I guess. Knoxville, same for Sunday, but maybe snow early next week. Yeah. Yeah, Knoxville. I'm actually going to go ahead and look at the Ohio Valley because they could be getting a whole lot. And yeah, this is a pretty good image of what we could be seeing. So this is all the stuff that we're going to be seeing late tonight into tomorrow morning. And my headphones just shut off on me. 1 minute. Sorry about that. Good lord, that's loud. What the heck? What? Oh my word. That just went all the way up to 100 when it turned on. Anyway, so back to what I was saying. Yeah, this is all the stuff that's right now forming up in Oklahoma. So this stuff right here isn't the big deal, although this here is the main flood threat. So if you do live in the Ohio Valley, Tennessee, Arkansas, Kentucky, you all are going to be experiencing a whole lot of flooding. West Virginia could be too. But the Dixie Alley area, which is all this here, this is where all the tornadoes are going to be. The tornado outbreak, the extreme winds, it's all going to be down there. And then, of course, you are probably going to be getting some tornadoes through here too. But it's really going to be through here who's going to be getting a lot of those tornadoes. Like that's where, the, strong, violent tornadoes, potentially long-tracked tornadoes, the strong supercell thunderstorms are going to be, they're all going to be within this region right here. Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee, Georgia, maybe parts of South Carolina right there too are potentially going to be seeing the heart of this, and potentially even Arkansas too, and Louisiana. They're all going to be seeing very strong weather come all through. So definitely we are going to need to be keeping our eyes on this. I am definitely going to be going live tomorrow because of this outbreak that is going to be happening. So definitely something that we are all going to need to be ready for, and hopefully everyone in this area is prepared. And if you are in this area, get prepared now, because this is a very, very, this is going to be a very dangerous weather event. So I cannot stress that even more. It is going to be a very big outbreak. It is the biggest one that we have probably seen since last year. It probably the biggest one that we have probably seen since Easter. We don't know how this is gonna really turn out, but it could be a very big outbreak. So far it is looking like a potentially historic kind of storm complex with all the snow, the wind, of course the fire in Colorado. That was by far the most. It was the costliest fire that we have seen in Colorado, with those 100-mile-an-hour wind gusts there that just caused the wind, plus the dry air that was there. So definitely a very unfortunate situation that happened in Colorado, just north of Denver, in the Broomfield, Colorado. So definitely, this is a very big storm complex, huge, snow everywhere, whole lot of winds. Definitely, this is probably one of the biggest storm complexes I will probably have ever streamed on this channel. Probably just because of all of the things that this thing is causing. We have snow up north there, over a foot of snow in some places in the Midwest region, going up into the Great Lakes and Northeast region. Strong winds in the eastern desert portions of the desert in the Southwest. Of course, the fire that happened in Colorado with the strong winds from the system. And then now we're going to be getting tornadoes in the Dixie Alley and Ohio Valley region, flooding in the Ohio Valley region, including Arkansas, Tennessee, and Kentucky. So, anyways, definitely a big weather event that we are seeing this New Year's Eve. So, could you investigate Ringgold, Oklahoma? They got rotation. Shoot, let me see where that is. Ringgold, Oklahoma. Oh, that's the severe warning storm, I'm pretty sure. All right, let's take a look at this. Yeah, we're seeing some rotation for that cell right there. And it looks like that we actually have two areas of rotation. So we have one here and one here. Yeah, I did not see that. Yeah, look at that. 1, 2, and we might have a third one spinning up there too. So 3 areas of rotation in these storms here. That's pretty crazy. Or hold on, I think I might have mistaken that as rotation. I think I did. I apologize about that. I think it was rotation, but it was like very weak, and I think it just died out right there. So now we just have 2 areas of rotation. Looks like we can get some isolated spin-ups through here too. Let me see what this is saying. Yeah, we're potentially seeing almost 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts for the storm going right towards Smithville. The storm that is along this line right here, this is almost up to 60-mile-an-hour wind gust speed. So, anyways, yeah, absolutely, for those who are in the path of the storm here, keep an eye out for a tornado warning, and definitely, if you're probably within this thing of rotation here, I'd get underground, because there could potentially be a tornado on the ground with this one. Let's go ahead and take a look at the correlation coefficient. Let's see if we see any debris balls or debris signatures. And we do actually have a small debris signature for this one, and one for this one too. So I wouldn't be surprised if these things start funneling out, which I think this one definitely did funnel out already. So if you're in the path of this rotation here, I'd get underground, because it might be headed towards the ground now. So severe thunderstorm watch for Colin Hunt. Yeah, I'm not surprised that we already have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect. Like the CC, maybe debris, but could be hail. Yeah. Oh my god, I just dropped apple cider on my floor, my carpet floor. Sorry, this is off topic, but I need to call the cops. Oh my gosh. That's an RIP moment, but yeah. Prayers to Mangle, everyone. They just dropped apple cider on the carpet floor. Yeah, let's give a an RIP to Mangle for that. Bethel Smithville and Watson, Oklahoma. You need to take cover now. This is a dangerous cell. Yes, absolutely. Potential tornado warning could be issued here. And we're definitely seeing a severe thunderstorm right here too, with the winds. Definitely right here. This is definitely severe limits. So definitely this should be severe warned. Definitely put a severe warning for all these guys in through here, Smithville. So yeah, we have another severe thunderstorm warning in North Carolina. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, they are under a risk zone, but huh. Yeah, okay. So, oh, we actually have rotation with this cell, believe it or not. In just over Ellerb. Hope I'm saying that right. North Carolina. So it's just north of the North Carolina and South Carolina border. So definitely going to keep an eye out on that cell anyways. But I'm going to go ahead and go back to Oklahoma because we have some extreme stuff going on here. Looks like we do have rotation here too. 60. Yeah, this should definitely be tornado warned. Either that or severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible, but actually it could be dropping though. Because it is starting to organize itself, that rotation that I'm looking at now. By the way, guys, Happy New Year for the Eastern Standard Time Zone in like 7 minutes. I just looked at the clock and they're about to be in 2022 in about 7 minutes. So, yeah, Happy New Year's for them in like 6 minutes. So, strong rotation just east of Bethel, Oklahoma. Bethel, Oklahoma. Let's see. I cannot see towns very well on this map. I'm seeing rotation here, though. Hello, Emmy Walter. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. If so, great to hear about that. I'm going in 2022 tomorrow. Good Lord. The winds right now, guys, are... I don't know if you guys can hear the wind in the background, but, like, can you guys hear that? Stream? Like, there's a whole lot of, like, wind and rain hitting my windows and, like, my side wall. It's like the wind is coming, like, right towards the window, so you can, like, just, like, hear everything. What's going on out there anyways. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but it's crazy, right? I'm actually going to take a look at what's going on down here because this is where I'm located within this entire region, and yeah, I'm getting hit by that wind front there. I wonder if this could produce like a haboob type of storm. I hope that doesn't sound awkward, but if you don't know what a haboob is a intense dust storm. It's like those dust wall storms that you can see in the distance that just come barreling at you. And it's usually caused by gusty showers like this or thunderstorm outflows. So, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised anyways if this is a mini haboob or something like that. Anyway, yeah, just the wind in New Mexico right now it's really bad right now. Let me see actually if I can capture anything in here. That's just a mountain. Yeah, that's probably some of the blowing dust that's in there, some of the CC it's reading. And this gusty shower here. So it could be picking up quite a lot of dust. If you're in Smithville and in Watson, Oklahoma, take cover now. We have a radar confirmed tornado on the ground. Just east of Bethel, Oklahoma, along with 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts. It's absolutely crazy. And we only had one warning, and there's no warnings anymore in Oklahoma. And yeah, I'm seeing where that tornado is. Yup. We could be seeing two, actually. One there and one there. We actually have stronger rotation here, which I think this is probably roping out. 84, or there probably is a tornado right now on the ground, which I don't know why this isn't warned. And of course, it's kind of hard to read this on CC because of the straight line winds, but yeah, we probably do have a tornado right now on the ground. Probably a small one. So yeah, anyone who's in well, thankfully it looks like that it is gonna go past Smithville, so it's going to be hitting these rural areas, but still, I mean,
Hello.
there very well could be a tornado right now on the ground, so definitely I'm going to keep an eye out on this one. So, hello, God.
Hello.
How are you doing?
20 seconds left.
20 seconds left. Oh, boy. Guys, 20 seconds left until New Year's.
10,
Or,
9,
and
8,
9, 8,
7, 6, 5,
5,
4,
4, 3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
2022 now.
Happy New Year for the Eastern Time Zone, everyone. That person who's talking is my channel moderator. He's pretty good. He's been with us for a while. How many friends you got? LOL. I honestly don't know. I really don't know. Also, flash flood warning in Arkansas. Well, anyways, happy 2022 for the Eastern Standard Time Zone. So, he is not Weatherman of the North. No, Weatherman of the North does not have Discord. This is Lord, who was just talking in the chat earlier. I don't know if you recognize that, but if you scroll up, you'll see Lord talking in the chat. Yeah, that's him, or we call him God because that's his Discord name. So, yeah. Well, anyways, our one moderator is living in the future. Happy New Year's. Yep, it's still 2021 for me.
Bro, I hear fireworks outside right now.
I hear a bunch of wind. I mean, I don't know if you guys can hear the wind, but I mean, this is honestly crazy. I mean, the wind in the background. I mean, you guys might just be able to blatantly hear it. I mean, because we are just now getting another gust of it. So, yeah, just all the wind and rain that's hitting us in New Mexico right now. Possible haboob, potentially, because there's a gusty showers coming over us. So, I mean, I wish I could see what's happening out there because I'd love to see what an actual haboob looks like, but yeah, happy New Year's, French Empire Ball. Of course, you're out east, so yeah, the Eastern Standard Time Zone is in 2022. So welcome back, Weatherman of the North. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we got this system. I just went north of Las Cruces, New Mexico. And yeah, this thing is producing some very strong winds for me right now. Potentially winds of like 60 miles an hour. Just want to save that for some people to see that anyways. Yeah, intense gusty shower right here. Absolutely intense. Potential haboob storm. And okay, let me get a let me give an example of what a haboob is. Of course, now I have Twitter, so I can show you guys what a haboob is. But yeah, this is kind of what a haboob is. I mean, of course, it probably wouldn't be that big because that's like a monster haboob, but yeah. Yeah, this is a haboob. So, yeah, for those who don't know what a haboob is, this is what it is. So, yeah, and I could very kind of be seeing one right now. I don't know. I mean, seeing the CEC, it looked like that there is quite a bit of dust coming up from it, so of course usually they don't happen in weather like this, but anyways, there could have potentially been a haboob that went over Las Cruces anyways. Hello, Jody Williams. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Let's go and take a look at what we're seeing with the storms here. It looks like that rotation just died out right here, so that's good news, but well, this year was amazing. I hope this year will be better. Yeah. It was okay, but I was able to barely get that warning. Watch. Anything serious happening in Arkansas? So if you live in the northwestern part of Arkansas, so yeah, anyone who lives in the or if you do live in the northwestern northwestern part of Arkansas, well, parts of northwestern Arkansas is under a flash flood warning, but if you are in parts of northwestern Arkansas, you are seeing this big huge band of rain, which is potentially going to bring a it's going to potentially bring a flood threat to you guys. So that's if you are in northwestern Arkansas. I don't think too much else is happening in Arkansas. So goodness, the winds. I am just listening to these winds that are coming through here because I am getting a gust shower coming through. Goodness. Very strong winds here in southern New Mexico right now. Anyway. Yeah, flash flood warning. Northwest Arkansas. So, hello, Dragon Lover. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Tomorrow, expect a severe weather outbreak for the eastern half of Arkansas with some strong tornadoes possible. Yes, that is very possible. So I'm definitely worried about those. And the Dixie Alley region tomorrow. Especially for this entire area right here. This is the part I am really looking at right now. About this area right here is who's going to be getting it the most. So definitely we really want to keep our eyes focused on this outbreak that's going to be happening because very, very dangerous tornadoes are possible. Violent tornadoes. So, but yeah, still expect severe weather outside of zone. I mean, look at what we're seeing right now. And believe it or not, this entire region here, this is our main flood zone. This is where I expect most of the flooding to occur. And so actually, if you look at the Weather Prediction Center flood threat, we are actually seeing a moderate in that region. So it's definitely interesting. So we have a flood threat to the north, tornado risk to the south, snow up to the north, and wind to the west. So it's like we have so much going on. Because, tornadoes down here, flooding up here, big snow through here, and high winds all throughout here. Like, it is crazy. Like, it is absolutely, we are just seeing a whole lot of stuff going on. And, I think you guys can actually already get what I'm meaning by high winds, because you can hear it through the mic. And this has been going on now for a while, but that's because of this gusty shower that's coming through. So these are potentially winds up to 60 miles an hour that's happening here. So definitely a whole lot of wind going on for me right now. Anyway, so big gust then sounded like as a door was slammed. Is that what you heard? Is that what you thought you heard, weatherman of the north? Because it's just the wind that's absolutely just, it's going up here. It's because of this, system that's coming through. Yeah, it's just the winds, and then, the tarp we have covering the awning or whatever. It's going up and then it's slamming back down. So that's kind of what that slamming is. And then you can just hear the wind and rain, the heavy rain and the strong winds, strong to severe winds hitting. So, and this is in southern New Mexico. So, this thing is, affecting places all the way from New Mexico to the East Coast. Because, again, strong winds here in New Mexico and West Texas. Snow up north in the Midwest and Central Plains. Flooding in the Ohio Valley, and, a tornado outbreak in the deep south, Dixie Alley area. It's a mess. It really is a mess. So, question, but why did you move to New Mexico? It's because I'm not really allowed to give out the reason, but let's just say, well, it wasn't really a decision. It was really just because stuff, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, but I don't really want to give out really the reason why we did, because it's kind of a personal thing. So yeah, and I don't really want to share that over stream. So anyways, and here come the high winds again. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but yeah, that's probably good severe winds right there. Anyway, it is crazy, but don't feel the need to. Yeah, that's the strongest wind gust I've heard. It's, I don't think you expect much with New Mexico, but winds, on the other hand, they are something else. Every time when there's a system that comes through, you are definitely going to be getting strong winds from any system that really comes through, especially in the springtime. And then the summer comes through, got the monsoon pattern, New Mexico getting hugely affected by that. And these storms that can happen in the summer bring pretty much half of the rain that they get here. And these storms that can happen in the monsoon season can cause a whole lot of flooding. And you can still get tornadoes too. Kind of. More land spouts though. Land spouts and big dust devils is what we can get. So it's probably because it's super dry. You don't have really the wind shear at the right time of year, and plus you got the topography, the high topography, the mountains. So I mean, we could, but it's rare. So yeah, more land spouts can happen a lot here, and big dust devils. So, and yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear that. Goodness. I apologize for that, all of that noise, but I am getting hit by a storm. Absolutely intense storm. Anyway. So, yeah, Happy New Year 2022. Of course, I don't live on the Eastern time zone anymore, so I'm still in 2021. Anyway. This is the fastest school year I've ever had. Yeah, relatable. Hello, Len. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome to the stream. And there goes another big wind gust for me. Just listen to that. Listen to that. You know, it is like it's non-stop wind. Like they absolutely mean it when they say, you know, this place gets a whole lot of wind. Because we can. And I honestly feel like that we might have probably just got hit by a mini haboob. Because usually those are formed by gusty showers or thunderstorm outflows. So, yeah, potentially I might have been hit by one of those. And of course it's raining, which usually, I mean, haboobs can produce rain, but anyway, and it looks like that we are seeing some rotation with this storm right here that is crossing into Arkansas right now, so Sheesh, that wind has some intent to destroy. Oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah. It's brutal. It is a very strong storm. And yep, I think some people have probably lost power within the area. Because I'm seeing power just starting to pop up on my thing. Anyway, that's no surprise. So many fireworks here on the beach, had to wear sunglasses. Oh, nice. Nice. Well, that sounds pretty fun. She went to see the fireworks. I guess cool, to be honest. I get bullied because I'm cooler than them. Yeah, bullying is not good. You know, don't let them bullies bully. What? West winds 40 to 60 mile an hour wind gusts with gusts up to 85 mile an hour winds. Guadalupe and Delaware Mountains. Is that New Mexico? That's southeastern New Mexico, right? Lightning has cranked up across Oklahoma and Arkansas. Yeah, I'm not surprised that they're getting that. And yeah, we just had these this line of gusty showers come through, which that's probably what's been giving me the high winds here. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, these the Guadalupe Mountains are right here. Goodness. West winds 40 to 65 miles an hour with gusts up to 85 miles an hour. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So, and it's effective till 7 p.m. tomorrow. Yeah, I'm under a wind advisory, by the way. Which I'm actually kind of surprised I'm not under a high wind warning, because I'm supposed to be getting some very strong winds with like severe limit anyway. So it's crazy. Anybody guess what tornado is on my profile picture? Um, I don't recognize it actually. So, is somebody yelling in the background? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I think they were probably yelling about the winds, because, I mean, I heard them say something about them, about the winds. So, it's pretty windy here. So, they saw me, went to hide. Virginia Beach. Oh, Virginia Beach is really pretty. Got some very pretty beaches there. Yeah, and the city's really nice too. Has some pretty good stuff down there, I hear. Anyway, yeah, we got some rotation for this cell here. A little bit of it, but so severe thunderstorm warning continues for Pinehurst, North Carolina. Southern Pines, North Carolina, Aberdeen, North Carolina until 12:45 a.m. Yeah, we still have that severe warning in North Carolina. It did have quite a lot of rotation earlier, but it looks like it did lose its steam. Yeah, it just completely... I think what's going on is yeah, all of this stuff here, this stuff that I just circled is messing it up. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's the reason why it's losing its ability to keep going. But National Weather Service Kansas City still looking at generally 1 to 3 inches of snow and sleet in southern Kansas City metro, to around 3 to 5 inches of snow in the northern metro Saturday. Wow. Getting a decent amount of snow. Look like a Pac-Man. I mean, I was just trying to circle all that stuff around it, but yeah, all this stuff here, it's messing up the storm. So, hey, can you do Fayetteville, North Carolina? You want me to track North Carolina? I'm legit crying. I don't know. I just get emotional when New Year's comes. I'm gonna freaking miss 2021. Oh yeah. Yeah. Cape and shear is really high. I mean, well... Oh gosh. Yep. Another wind gust coming through. Well, I'm getting really high winds, and I think you can already hear it from this. because anyways, yeah, actually, oh gosh. Yep. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear that rain pounding on my window. It's crazy. It is insane. Absolutely insane. Anyway. So oh my gosh. It is pounding and it is just so windy. Like you could just hear the wind. And this is what the conditions are right now for New Mexico. You know, we are getting hammered by this thing too. Absolutely incredible. Anyway, so about the Cape and Cheer. I mean, I saw the Cape, and it looks like it wasn't really super high. But, I mean, all you really need for a severe weather outbreak is 1,000 kilojoules of Cape. So, yeah, there was like 1,500 kilojoules of Cape on the model. So, "2021 went from bad to good, then back to bad." Yeah. Incredible winds, though, that I am right now experiencing. Congrats on 126 subscribers. Thank you very much. I just want to say to everyone, thank you all for subscribing to the channel. All the newcomers today. It's been a great time having you guys here and, you know, just watching the channel grow. I mean, I just want you know, to get the message out there for you know, weather and stuff, try to help, you know, grow the channel. So yeah, it's coming for it's already here. I mean, the wind right now is intense here in New Mexico. And then the wind is going to be damaging, or yeah, damaging winds. So anyway, well, anyways, I'm going to stream for a bit longer, and then I'm going to go ahead and maybe end it, because let's see, how long have I been streaming for? 4 hours. Wow, it's been a while. And I wasn't really wanting today to be the long stream. It's just we have so much stuff going on, and I just, you know, gosh. Well, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and go another. I'm gonna try and go 4 hours and 30 minutes. How about that? So I'm gonna go for another 20 minutes. So hopefully that sounds like a deal to everyone. Anyways, and also I am getting these strong winds right now. So if you guys mind, yeah. So the next 20, 30 minutes, you guys are probably going to be hearing roaring sounds in the background. So I hope that's fine because I'm getting hammered by the storm right now. Anyways, I'm not ending yet. I'm not ending yet. I'm not ending yet. No. I'm not ending yet. No. I'm just saying I'm going to end in about maybe 20 minutes. 20, 30 minutes. So yeah, I'm actually going to take a look at what's going on down here anyways, because this is where I am. So we have some showers here that pass through. The wind is incredible. Yeah, so it's like we had this big kind of gusty shower that just went through all of like the freaking basin or whatever that's here, and then Las Cruces. Live ambience of strong winds in southeast New Mexico. I was here on the first day of 2022. Well, I guess y'all can share your moments that on New Year's 2022 New Year's, I was in a stream with the Electro Live and Weather, looking at weather. So, I mean, I guess that's a cool kind of, you know, thing anyways to say. So, but anyways, how much stuff is going on? I mean, we do still have the flash flood warnings going on in effect right here. Definitely a flood event is going to happen all through the Ohio Valley. All in through here is definitely going to be a flood threat. Let's actually make it kind of look like this. Yeah. Flood threat all through there, Ohio Valley. So, definitely interesting. And listening to the chaos in the background, absolutely. You can thank Winter Storm. I don't know what the name of this one is. I forgot. Winter Storm names. Winter Storm Frida. Yeah, Winter Storm Frida is the name of this storm, I'm pretty sure. So, and now all you guys can probably just hear is wind because the rain for the most part has ended. It's not spelled, it's spelled like this. Hold on. It's spelled kind of like, it's spelled like this. That is a bad F. This is how it's spelled. Frida, I'm pretty sure is how it's pronounced. Not sure, but not sure how it's pronounced. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna go and review, since there's nothing really going on here. So I'm gonna go ahead and review tomorrow's SBC outlook, and then as I'm done doing that, I am gonna go ahead and end the stream for you all. So yeah, so let's go ahead and now review tomorrow's SBC outlook. So anyways, before I do end the stream though, I am going to go ahead and do this. So we do have an enhanced risk in effect for the Dixie Valley area and the Southern Ohio Valley, with a 10% tornado chance and a hatched risk for the significant area being kind of, the area that the kind of netting is there. I'll go ahead and pull up the tornado risk right there. So this kind of like, net here looking thing, that's the hatched risk. And that's, that's where the most significant tornadoes are going to be. So very similar to where I said that the worst of it's going to be. So hail does not look too much of a threat. I mean, 15%. So there is a potential that a lot of these storms could produce large hail, but not a whole lot of that. And then we have a 30% wind risk, and that is probably because of the storms that are going to be producing the front that's going to come through. So anyways, I'm honestly expecting this to become a moderate risk though. So this is the severe weather risk tomorrow. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if you see just a little moderate risk potentially within this area right here. Actually, let's shift that down to here. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a moderate right there. Right where I drew that. Definitely isn't a surprise to me. Potentially in that area. So, well, anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now. I do want to thank all the newcomers for coming to this stream today, and I hope to see you guys in the next streams that I do. It was a pleasure, streaming tonight. And I just want to, say to everyone to stay safe tomorrow in the tornado outbreak. So anyways, and also just want to give you guys some more reminders too. Be sure to check out my Twitter page. I still have one follower, so I'd really appreciate you guys to follow, please. But and be sure to join the Life of Weather Discord server. Link is in the description for that. But anyways, I'm gonna go and post that in the chat. So yeah, be sure to do that. Join the Discord server, and make sure to follow my Twitter page. So I know it's one follower. It sucks, but anyways, just please go and follow it. I really appreciate you guys to go and follow that, because I was trying to grow it. So I was gonna name my toilet, but the sink got jealous. The shower refused to turn. Oh my gosh. That's nice. All right, so please do that. Join the Life of Weather Discord server, and follow my Twitter page for the last time. But anyways, this is Electro Live and Weather, sharing to you guys the severe weather forecast, winter storm forecast, and coverage. And I will see you guys in the next stream. Have a nice night, and Happy New Year's to you all. 2022, here we come, baby.